Vous assistez maintenant au match de catégorie équipe. BC1, BC2, double, BC3, double mix. Good morning and welcome to 2001 Boccia Canadian Championship. We will now assist the team BC1, BC2, BC pairs and BC6 pairs. En cours 3, terrain numéro 1, édition contre Newfoundland. Alors, les Britanniques contre sur le terrain numéro 2, en double BC3. Québec 1 contre Ontario. Sur le terrain 3, le double mix.
Bonjour, nous sommes aujourd'hui dans la compétition en équipe. Nous avons deux équipes ici. On appelle les équipes les athlètes qui sont combinés en BC1, BC2. Et on appelle le jeu en paire, les BC3 et les BC4 jouent en paire. Donc maintenant, c'est l'équipe de Terre-Neuve qui affronte la Colombie-Britannique. So we have here Team Newfoundland versus Team British Columbia. Teams are combined of BC1, BC2 athletes, and the pairs that you will see today are combined BC3 players, and the pairs are also, and the BC4 categories are called pairs. So we're in a team warm-up right now. They have the same amount of time to warm up. So we have Team Newfoundland here warming up with their jack ball. So we're at the Canadian Boccia Championship here in Québec City 2021. Vous êtes ici au championnat canadien 2021 ici à la ville de Québec. Nous avons une merveilleuse compétition cette semaine en individuel, des parties très proches, de la très bonne compétition. Et aujourd'hui, c'est uniquement le jeu d'équipe. Donc, l'échauffement ici maintenant pour la Colombie-Britannique. On a eu quand même hier droit à toutes les finales en BC1, BC2, BC3 et BC4. Notre médaille d'or ici, vous voyez au centre du terrain en individuel, c'est Hanif Mauji. So our gold medalist is on the court right now from yesterday's competition, Hanif Mauji. And in Team Newfoundland, we have Mike Mercer, who won the gold yesterday in the BC2 category. Donc, ceci marque maintenant la fin de la période d'échauffement et la partie va débuter. Dans le jeu d'équipe, chaque athlète a 2 balles à lancer. Et dans l'équipe, il doit y avoir en principe, il doit y avoir un BC1 sur le terrain en tout temps. Donc, voici le début de la partie. So the strategy in team is a little bit different than in individual. Here we have the ball, the jack is placed more in the middle. They often want to play the jack where their BC1 player is positioned on the court. That's to put that player at advantage because the BC1 category is more affected by CP, and so giving them a fair advantage to be able to access the ball. So often the play will be, the jack will be placed in front of that player.
Can you see it? Yeah.
Autour des coéquipiers de Mike Mercer de faire le lancer. So Mike from Newfoundland will be throwing out the next ball. Now it's time for British Columbia to come forward and gain possession of the jack. It's the same rules. The team keeps throwing balls until they are able to regain the point. So it could possibly exploit all their balls, but the goal is to try to regain the point in the least amount of balls possible. Because also strategically you want to think about who is going to be throwing the next ball. You want to make sure that you do not exploit one athlete completely. So you will see them cycling through different athletes to throw out a ball, depending on how many balls are left. We see here that Hanif has probably thrown out all his balls now because he had an open jack. He's an expert at capitalizing on the jack, and he again did a good job at getting close to the jack and opening it up for his teammate. Hanif a réussi de lancer sa deuxième balle vers le cochonnet. Oh, Hanif had a ball left. So we just saw here that Hanif was able to take back the point with a push. Now it's time for Newfoundland to have Mike Mercer went out and look at the play to see what the team's next move will be. So I don't know if Mike has any more balls left, but the team has 3, and because of the referee, I cannot see if Mike has thrown out all his balls, but it looks like he has. So again, you'll notice that the next players they can be blocked quite a bit. Like their BC1 player now will attempt to go through somewhat of an opening, maybe open it up for his teammate. So in teams, there's a lot of shots that will be done in order to help another one to score. And here Haley will reposition her chair. She has 1 left, and see if she can move the points away. Okay, right now they're Stephen, their BC1 player, is the one with one ball left. I'm not sure how many blue are close to the jack right now. Maybe one. Okay, so all the Newfoundland balls have been thrown out. It's night time to okay, now so BC has come out to check the points that they have. There are Paul has a ball left. He's the only one that has. Yeah, Paul has only, and they decided to concede the last ball. So he needs to put the ball down to demonstrate that he is not going to be throwing that ball again. And BC scores here 1 point. Thank you. So BC team takes the lead with in this first and 1-0. Now the way that it goes, the next player to throw out the jack will be the following. The first player of Newfoundland will throw out the jack. So each athlete has a turn with the jack. Donc maintenant, qu'est-ce qui va se passer? Excusez-moi. Qu'est-ce qui va se passer, c'est que la prochaine équipe, ça va être au tour de BC d'avoir le cochonnet et ainsi de suite. On alterne le cochonnet d'une personne à l'autre. On a joué très très serré. C'est un bel exemple ici de garder toutes les balles proches. Malgré qu'il y avait autant de balles en l'entour du cochonnet, on a juste produit 1 point. Donc, ces deux équipes avec des athlètes à haut niveau. Ici, chaque équipe a un médaillé d'or dans son équipe. Et donc, c'est du bon jeu. Dans l'équipe juste dans l'équipe de Colombie-Britannique, on a Hanif, médaillé d'or en BC1, et Steven, un médaillé de bronze en BC1. So we're about to begin the second M. KBC now has the jack. Playing the ball in front of their BC1 player Hanif Mauji. First ball a little bit short. We would have liked to have that first ball closer for sure. Now Newfoundland approaches the front of their boxes in order to play the next ball. The jack's completely open. When the jack's completely open, I'm thinking they're going to go with their player that has the highest success rate at nailing the jack, and they're going to decide who's going to take that next shot. Okay, so they go with Steven. You put in a good ball there for them, making sure that it's in front of the jack and close. Okay, Paul Jalbert decided to throw the ball, went a little bit long. Excuse me. So they're going to go with Hanif here with the drop. Oh, Paul just dropped the ball. I can't see from behind the referee, but obviously Paul has lost one of his shot because it just has to cross that front V line in order to be in play. So they're going with Hanif. Hanif is blocked though. If Hanif is blocked, there's not much he could do. Trying to get over that, see if he can get in because he's blocked and bowling might get him. So with the toss like that, good choice. Even though it took a bounce behind, that definitely having a back protection is not a bad thing. So here we have Newfoundland approaching getting into their box and getting into position. And now the decision is to who will be throwing out the next ball. Both Haley and Mike have a clear view of the jack, or fairly clear view. And Mike might be a little bit blocked, but I don't think so. I think he can see that jack. But he's going to go with Haley's. The stronger BC2 tends to want to keep a ball in case something. Like there's the different strength of the athletes, and Haley's very good to get to the jack, and she also has 2 balls, so she needs to be shooting. Now she has a back protection, and might not be a bad idea to. Well, she's good. Everybody's in good position. They still have 1 ball, so it is the turn of BC to come out and play their last ball. So it looks like it's Hanif has his last ball to play, and hopefully he's going to be playing with some confidence here. He can make this shot. And Hanif is getting ready for the shot, and just a little shy. He was hoping to maybe park his ball on the red there. So looks like they puts Newfoundland in a good position here. They have currently a point, and they're remaining. Each athlete has a ball. Maybe Mike has 2. Mike has 1. I don't know where the other one went, but okay, let me see. Oh, yes, they have 4 balls left. So lots of time in this. This jack is very open, and there's the closest blue ball is not going to be hard to beat. There it is. Which asks for the score. 2 blues. Okay, so Haley, Mike decides to send Haley for the next shot. Donc, Mike a décidé de demander à Haley d'envoyer le prochain lancer. Elle est en bonne position, elle voit le cochonnet, elle a beaucoup de choses, beaucoup de balles à sa côté, malgré qu'elle est droitière, je pense. Mais elle lance dans avant, donc elle est capable de venir. Oui, c'est une belle balle. Ça va compter, cette balle. Sans problème. Ils ont 3 points maintenant. So they're looking at in a good position here to score 3 in this end. They still have Steven with the ball left. Okay, Steven asked his assistant to roll the ball so it's nice and round. See, this is a BC1 player, and he takes the shot and makes it. So they're looking at 4. And now Mike has a bit of a smiley face right now. I think he's pretty happy about this situation. And there it is. They make it look easy. So this will help the Newfoundland team to advance to 5 points here. So taking a comfortable lead in the second end. Captains are allowed to come out and confirm the score. Okay. 5 for red. So we have Newfoundland is taking the lead here, 5-1, with some very good play. We'll watch some of the replays now. And there's a ball that Haley put in, and then Steven's ball that goes in to score. Again, another excellent ball, and the clincher, finisher with Mike putting that in. So here we have it, the end of the second end, with the lead from Newfoundland had a great scoring opportunity here, and he capitalized. Everybody put in the ball to score. They scored 5 points in his end. So making it, taking the lead for them 5-1. Again, very good playing, very good communication. It's important in team play. So we're now the single has been given to start the third end. It will be Newfoundland to throw out the jack. The job will be done by their BC1 player Steven. Stephen Westcott. Okay, so in a few seconds, the referee will be indicating to the BC1 player from Newfoundland, Stephen Westcott, to throw out the jack ball. I say confirming where they want the jack. And they decided to go, I think they might change the spot where they put their jack. Might be putting, it looks like he's going to be putting the jack in front of Haley for this end. I guess they're looking at putting it away from Paul, the strong BC2 player on the BC team. Oof. He was not able to get the jack in play, so the Team Newfoundland will lose the jack, and it will go back to BC to put it in play. I think with the hesitation, trying to keep it short is very hard for a BC1 when they're trying to keep the jack short. For them, it's hard to adjust the power of their shot because of the amount of spasticity they have. Donc, un athlète avec en BC1 qui essaye d'être très proche de la ligne, ça lui cause des problèmes. Je l'ai vu souvent cette semaine avec les BC1 surtout. La difficulté de quand ils anticipent de mettre la balle, le cochonnet en jeu, mais très proche de la ligne de V, ça leur donne un peu de difficulté. Et on a vu ici classiquement l'erreur commise par Steven. Donc maintenant, ça veut dire que pour les deux prochaines manches, c'est la Colombie-Britannique qui va avoir l'avantage du cochonnet. Parce qu'on perd le cochonnet si on ne réussit pas de le mettre en jeu. You lose the jack, and that means you're going to be two ends where the other team will have the jack. They have your jack, which you missed, plus their own jack. So Anif threw out his first ball, quite short. Again, playing maybe with a little less confidence today. There should be no pressure. This is team play, but they have all the hard games out of their way. But then again, with just two balls, sometimes when you're thinking you have six, you're a little bit more confident. When you're thinking about I only have two, they put an internal pressure on themselves, having just the two balls. Donc parfois, ça cause un stress additionnel. Quand un athlète en BC1 a 6 balles, ça le stresse moins de manquer une balle. Et maintenant qu'il y a juste 2 balles, chaque balle prend un peu plus d'importance et de volume pour eux autres. Donc le Mike a lancé sa première balle, il a manqué le cochonnet, donc mais c'est quand même une balle en arrière qui est une protection arrière. Donc he has, in spite of the ball going long, it's still a back protection for him. So we'll see if who decides to throw the next ball. Maybe he'll send Hanif again, because Hanif, he's good when he sees the jack. He's very jack driven, so he's thinking they'll send probably Hanif again because the jack is so open. Oh, no, I see Paul. Unfortunately, because of where the referee stands, I have no idea what the box 1 is doing. But that's his job. He has. It's not about me being able to see the play. I'll look out at the screen, and that might be helpful for me. Okay, so next ball. Paul Jean-Bert's ball was not long enough. Donc son lancer n'a pas été assez fort. Maintenant, on va y aller avec son coéquipier Nathan Bragg pour faire le lancer. Très bon lancer, c'est beaucoup mieux ici, mais malgré que le cochonnet demeure encore ouvert pour l'équipe de Terre-Neuve. that was a good shot, but the jack remains open. Lots of space there. We need to close the gap. So there's Haley's open. Mike can see the jack. Steven can see the jack. So this is their chance here to, with that back protection, maybe having Haley throw out the ball, and with a little bit of an extra oomph on it to make it stick to the back protection, might be an option. Donc peut-être une option, c'est ça d'envoyer Haley ici avec un lancer assez puissant pour pousser le cochonnet vers la protection arrière. Et de cette façon-là, en plus, Mike est ouvert pour... et voilà, Haley a fait un bon lancer, rentré là. Excellent shot by Haley, right where she needed to go. So Nathan's going to have to, if he goes, he's going to have to go really softly and to draw. I don't know what the question was there. Switching out the balls, I'm not sure. So Nathan's going to go. Again, he has to be wary of the back protection. He's going to need to go into a soft draw and hopefully be right on the jack. Or even if he's puts a ball there for to take away Haley's next shot, he needs to close that gap on Haley's side because Haley still has a ball left. Donc Haley, il lui reste une balle, donc c'est important ici de fermer un peu l'ouverture, mettre sa balle sur le cochonnet, mais il a manqué son lancer. Probablement des fois là, c'est le pouce là, qui se rend dans les jambes. So Haley's open, still open. So Paul is going to see what he's going to do. Maybe with a big push, but even then he'll have to push and hide the jack behind the blue. But I don't know what options he has. Just closing up maybe for Mike. Thinking about Mike as a next shooter and closing in and blocking Mike. That's exactly what he decided to do. So at this point, you try to start thinking defensively. And thinking Hanif is very blocked, but maybe he can go on the left there a bit. Donc, Hanif va placer sa chaise. He's going to place his chair in order to get a better view. But it's not going to be an easy shot for Hanif. And Hanif's ball went too far. He was probably trying to put it on in front of Mike, but with just too much power. That's a hard ball too that he had. Okay, so autour de Terre-Neuve, ils ont plusieurs balles de reste. Chaque athlète, je pense, il leur reste une ou deux même. Ben, pas chaque athlète deux, mais je crois que nous avons ici Steven à 2 balles, Mike peut-être une et Haley une. Je pense en ce moment si c'est une bonne idée d'envoyer Haley tout de suite, mais peut-être. J'allais envoyer peut-être Steven avec au moins une balle. Ouais. Donc, Haley a pris un petit peu trop vite en même temps qu'elle écoutait son coéquipier. Elle n'a pas eu le temps de vraiment juste éteindre tout le bruit autour d'elle puis se concentrer. Elle était encore en écoute avant de s'installer pour prendre son lancer. So she was still kind of listening to her teammate and then said, oh yeah, I'll be doing that, and then didn't take the time to just break away from that conversation and actually take her time and take her shot, because this is an easy shot for Haley. Obviously, she rushed it.
Hey, Mike, you come back in. Can you see it? You want Steve to go? Okay, go again, Steve. A little lighter towards the jack.
So I'm thinking they're asking Steven to go again to throw his next ball. He's open. It's just that was again just the way the hands, like the follow through, just a little bit not fluid right now. Again, what we noticed with the BC ones, the inconsistency. They because they're dealing with so much in their body that it's more difficult for them to be consistent. And then Mike comes up short. I don't know. We're playing intimidating. I don't know, but it's 1. So blue is. I mean, red scored 1 here. Okay. They had opportunities here to score, but they didn't capitalize on them. Again, being patient, taking your time. Don't forget your your routine, your pre-shot routine. In teams, there's distractions. They're trying to listen to the right, to the left. Is it me? Is it your turn? Again, communication, keeping it calm and smooth. So it's not that they're in a bad position, but obviously they were able to do a lot more points here, and they didn't have a chance to capitalize on it. And I noticed a couple of reasons why that might have happened. So c'est important ici en équipe de chaque fois que tu prends, c'est ton tour à lancer, de prendre ton temps, de vraiment bien te déconnecter de la dernière communication. Il n'y a pas de presse, on a du temps, donc c'est ça. Peut-être quelque chose à mentionner, les entraîneurs vont dire restez cool, tout est beau. C'est encore le tour à la Colombie-Britannique d'avoir le cochonnet à cause de la dernière erreur de Newfoundland. Donc, si je m'abuse, on est en 4e manche. Je pense bien que Hanif va être encore avec le cochonnet. Important à noter ici, les arbitres sont indispensables à le jeu de boccia. Sans eux, on ne peut pas avoir de tournoi. Sans les assistants sportifs, les opérateurs de rampe, toutes les personnes qui travaillent dans l'arrière-plan afin d'accompagner les athlètes dans leur compétition et dans leur pratique. C'est petit remerciement à tous ces gens. C'est des bénévoles. En grande majorité, ils travaillent de façon bénévole. Nos arbitres, c'est sûr. Et voilà, Hanif, il va avec la longue balle. Puis maintenant, il va suivre avec sa première balle. I was saying thanking the referees and all the volunteers that make these events and every event possible. Without them, these athletes would not have this venue for their athletic prowess. See how Hanif is able to get that far. He takes his time, he gets a good throw. Again, his ball, I mean, if you go long, but the only 2 balls you brought are fairly soft, the jack might have been a little harder than Hanif, because you have to decide which jack we use. I don't know whose jack this is, and it's not your jack for every end; it's the team's jack, and they'll decide whose jack to use. So if that's a fairly hard jack, Hanif was able to throw it out there, no problem. It'll roll nice. But if his balls that he brought to play in teams were more on the softer side, hence the reason why that might have been a more difficult task for him to get to the jack. Mais maintenant, Hailey, elle a des bonnes balles, une bonne visu et elle réussit de placer la balle derrière le cochonnet. So Hailey here, she's probably playing with the balls a little bit more firm, and also she's a BC2, so she has more power. Was able to get to the jack first. And going with Nathan to see if he can get on the jack now. Again, you see his balls are soft. I mean, they're quite soft. If your strategy is to play short, so you will bring out your softer balls, you won't use that. But if you change the strategy and play a longer jack, then you're stuck with your soft, and that makes it more difficult for you to get close to that jack. So it's kind of like a catch-22. But Paul has a good shot here. He's able to. He likes the long game. Okay, so it was enough for to force Newfoundland to come out and throw out some balls. Donc ça, c'était assez proche pour que l'équipe de Terre-Neuve soit forcée à revenir et lancer quelques balles. Hailey va aller voir. Hailey aurait pu demander de l'aide pour venir voir, mais elle va venir voir. Là, elle a demandé de l'aide pour retourner. Donc l'accompagnateur de jeu est pour l'équipe, il est là pour le BC1, mais aussi il peut aider le reste des équipes justement pour apporter la chaise vers l'aire de jeu et retour, parce qu'on n'a pas tous les athlètes jouent avec des chaises motorisées. Il y en a qui préfèrent jouer avec une chaise manuelle parce que ça les met plus près du sol. Et donc c'est le cas de Hailey. Elle a probablement une chaise motorisée, mais elle ne l'utilise pas dans son jeu. C'est la même chose avec Mike, ça c'est sa chaise de jeu. Donc les athlètes ont une chaise de jeu, puis une chaise pour leur vie quotidienne. Et ça s'avère que là, ils ont besoin un peu d'aide parfois juste pour faire ça plus rapide. So to expedite the process of going out to play, to see the play, getting a little bit of help is useful, just for the speed. These athletes can get there, but obviously with the manual chair, it's a little bit more demanding over time. Okay, so those are two balls that they've been thrown from for Newfoundland, and now they've been able to beat the. So Mike sets up for his next throw. And he has that 2D, and he was able to nail the jack. And that will be a very, very important shot. That's a key shot here at that distance. Again, putting his team in a very good scoring position here. Donc ça, c'est un bon lancer de Mike, très dessus de cochonnet. Vraiment mettre son équipe en très bonne position aussi pour garder le point. Ça va... l'équipe de Colombie-Britannique va avoir beaucoup de travail à faire. Ils vont y aller avec Hanif. Hanif, il va lancer la prochaine balle. Oh, on attend. Non, c'est pas Hanif. Paul a décidé. Peut-être que Paul va y aller. On voit que Paul s'apprête à lancer sa balle. Pas assez long encore. You've probably noticed if you've been watching, you have athletes of different age level here, and age is not a deterrent. Age doesn't matter. We have athletes well over the age of 40 who are still playing, and we have young ones as young as 16 playing. So it's nice. It's a sport where you're Your age isn't a factor. Obviously, as you grow older, might not be as strong as you were when you were a kid, but definitely able to play bocce, and also you gain experience in other ways, and you can help the young ones advance. So that was good because you can see they hear that ball, and its ball was the hard one, and that had a good roll for him. Not able to move anything, but definitely at least got close to the target. Maintenant la dernière balle à Steven. On va voir si au moins peut fermer. So there's Newfoundland has 2 balls left, and this is the last ball for BC in this end. Again, deciding between the overhand, the underhand. Okay. The accuracy here he lost through the follow-through. Donc, Terre-Neuve ici vont revenir et il leur reste 2 balles à placer. Leur athlète, je crois que c'est leur athlète BC1 qui lui reste 2 balles. Donc, on va voir si cette distance pour lui est atteignable. So, they have Steven, the BC1 player has 2 balls left, and we'll see if this distance is attainable for him. That ball is pretty hard, so it rolled well, but fell short of the target. But they're still scoring. So if the ball, the next one is soft, it will be a little bit difficult to get to the target, but we'll see what he does. Exactly. So it looks like it was a softer ball and was not able to make the target, but they score in this end 1 point to continue their lead. Advance to 7-1 going into the 5th end. Donc, la Terre-Neuve prend le devant ici. Donc, la stratégie pour aller plus long, pour jouer plus long, a pas porté fruit pour la Colombie-Britannique. Ils ont allé loin, mais encore en jouant loin, c'est important d'être capable de suivre avec sa première balle. Et ils n'ont pas réussi à suivre avec la première balle. Ils avaient une grande distance. Et ensuite, on a l'autre Newfoundland qui ont réussi à mettre leur balle près du cochonnet, et ensuite que Mike qui l'a mis sur le cochonnet. Donc ça a rendu la difficulté pour Colombie-Britannique de produire des points. So we'll see what happens here with the next end. So it will be Mike, I think now Mike Mercer will be the one throwing out the jack ball. It's the 5th end. So it's time for Newfoundland. And also we have a substitution here. Putting in Chris. Chris Halpin is a BC1 athlete. You're allowed to have 2 BC1s, 3 BC1s, but you have to have at least 1 BC1 playing. You cannot have 3 BC2 players in this team. So Paul has been replaced by Chris. So Mike Mercer from Newfoundland will be throwing out the jack ball. That's the next play. So Mike decides to play along the sideline in front of Haley, I think that he did that strategically to hinder Chris's ability to get there. And he did it to also help. Actually, there's 2 substitution here. Sorry, I missed one. Okay. Lisa is in for Hanif. Okay, so they're going to go with their first ball thrown out by Nathan. And that was, he got closer. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if Haley might be blocked here. I'm going to take a look. Maybe not. She might be partially blocked. But she indicates that she's able to make this shot. And a little bit long. Now the referee, those kind of situation, sometimes obvious, but sometimes it's not. You gotta have to measure. Donc maintenant il va mesurer parce que c'est pas évident ces distances-là quand c'est presque égal. Faut vérifier avant de faire une décision. Oh. Et il semblerait que la balle rouge est assez proche. Donc ça va être à bleu à lancer. Donc Colombie-Britannique vont devoir s'avancer et prendre le lancer. Nous sommes en décision qui va lancer. So they're trying to decide who's going to take this shot. Look at they're waiting to see who's going to grab the ball. Looks like they're going to go with Chris. Chris Alpin here from BC is going to take the next shot. Donc, le prochain lancer va être fait par Chris. C'est une distance quand même assez longue pour lui, évidemment. Puis encore, si la stratégie était de jouer proche, puis là l'équipe joue loin, tu vas pas apporter les balles qui vont t'aider à aller loin. Donc c'est toutes des choses qui se décident dans la salle d'appel. Et avant, on décide c'est quoi notre stratégie de jeu pour aider aux athlètes de décider quelles 2 balles, parce qu'ils ont 6 balles, mais il faut juste qu'ils en choisissent 2. So the athletes have 6 balls, but they have to choose 2 according to the strategies that will be used by the team, but they have no control over the other team's strategy. So they usually grab a ball that's not too soft and not too hard, so middle density, and again, and hope that the strategies that they've used in the decision are good for them. So Nathan's going to be the next one to try to get his ball on the jack. Which he does. Nice shot. Very good shot. That really is a perfect shot. It's going to be hard to dislodge that ball from the jack. So Haley right now, her job would be just at least to draw as close as possible to the blue ball so that they don't score a lot of points. They can score 1. So at this point you're thinking, okay, I'm getting in there close, but again, too long. She probably has the harder balls because as a BC2 they tend to throw a little harder. But they're still in a pretty good position, even if BC scores a few points on them. I think they have only 3 balls left, bringing it to 4, 5. So the game is still in control for Newfoundland, and that was an excellent ball. That's what you needed to do. He needs to get in there close, just to close the scoring opportunities, the high score. They may score, but you want to minimize the amount of points the team can make on an end. Donc il veut maintenant, c'est une très belle balle pour essayer de minimiser le montant de points, parce que selon moi, les athlètes qui leur reste des balles en BC n'ont peut-être pas la force que ça prend pour se rendre à cette distance. Là, Mike, il reste une balle et Mike a la balle. Il va demander, là, il va jouer dans l'arrière de sa boîte. Peut-être il va être obligé de demander à son coéquipier de reculer. Peut-être pas. Je comprends pas, là, il me semble. Je le ferais reculer, mais... OK. Donc, Mike a manqué la cible de justesse, mais je pense qu'elle est en force, là. Mais là, on va voir qu'est-ce que BC vont faire. Il leur reste 3 balles. Chris en a une et Lisa en a 2. Je sais pas pourquoi qu'on concéderait, là, en discussion de concéder. Je comprends pas pourquoi. Ah! Ils concèdent leurs 3 balles. Vont enlever qui vont garder leurs points. Donc l'arbitre indique aux athlètes de mettre leur balle au sol. So they concede three shots. I'm not sure why they would do that, but I guess they're happy with the 1 point. Maybe they feel that Chris Kant is blocked. So a couple of reasons why they might have decided to concede those last 3 balls. So they take the point and bring it into the 6th end. So they decided to concede the last 3 shots. Again, it's all probably based on the ability of their teammates to make the shots, being the ball is a cross court. Donc, ils ont décidé ici de concéder leurs 3 dernières balles. Il était quand même assez ouvert, mais c'est une décision basée sur possiblement sur les balles que les joueurs ont en main, l'habileté de se rendre à cette distance. Et tenter le tout pour le tout, ils ont décidé de jouer plus prudemment. Donc, nous avons un point de plus pour BC qui amène la partie 7-2. Okay, so we are in our last end, the 6th end of this teams competition, BC1, BC2 combo. British Columbia versus Newfoundland. Newfoundland is leading here 7-2. Chris is the BC player from, well, just threw out his jack. There's a jacks in play. We're good to go. And now we'll follow up with the first ball. So in teams, the player who throws out the jack must throw out its first ball. That's not there. Nobody else can throw the first ball out. So you each get a turn with the jack and the first ball. So this is an important first ball for BC. C'est une première balle importante et c'est une excellente première balle. Félicitations Chris pour avoir mis la balle directement sur le cochonnet. Maintenant au tour de terre neuve. Now Newfoundland will approach the box and decide who's going to be taking the next shot, because that was a perfect first ball on Chris part. So hoping the BC team are hoping that Newfoundland will exploit a few balls on attempting to dislodge or regain the point. I think we're going to go with still conferring on who's going to take the shot. I think Haley was given the job. And, oh, just short of the target. But she has back protection now. Good distance. Just missed the target by just a little. C'est une bonne balle. Elle est allée un peu longue, mais c'est quand même, ça offre la protection arrière. Mike peut toujours utiliser cette balle pour envoyer une de ses balles pour se rapprocher du cochonnet de l'arrière. Donc, on va voir, il envoie ici, utilise Steven pour la prochaine balle. Selon la préparation, ici, on voit que c'est Steven qui va prendre le prochain lancer. C'est important que Steven n'ait pas lancé des balles pour bloquer Mike en ce moment. Donc, il faut qu'il reste loin du devant de Mike, si ce n'est pas déjà fait, mais je pense que Mike peut quand même voir le cochonnet et le jeu en ce moment. Donc, une petite poussée pour Mike, peut-être prendre un petit, le rebord droit du cochonnet avec un petit coup pour le faire décoller de la balle bleue. Il va y aller par un lancer par le haut. Vous voyez la balle que son coéquipier a lancée? C'est justement ça. Tu veux essayer d'éviter de créer un bloc pour tes adversaires. En équipe, il faut être conscient du fait que notre lancer peut affecter notre coéquipier. Donc, par erreur, il a placé une balle devant Mike et on voit bien que ça a été une balle qui va nuire à son habileté de... Il faut fermer ça, là, parce que quand même, en dernière manche, avec un écart de 5... ah oui, ça c'est mieux. Ça c'est mieux, ça vient d'éliminer l'habileté de compter beaucoup de points de BC. So this ball will help keep the score close and also will give their BC1 athlete something to use as a target. And there it is. That's the shot he wanted to do earlier. It's not a scoring, but it's definitely protecting.
Okay, Mikey, take that spot.
See what Mike's able to do here with the two balls in front of him. Back up in your box, Mike. Go and see. Back it up. Yeah. Sometimes athletes, and I've done it too, you tend to play in the front of your box because you're comfortable there and you feel that you're going to be able to be more in the game. But sometimes backing up in your box opens up a different angle. You're not so narrow in your angle. Back up, it widens up the view. And that's what he wanted to do the first time. So this is a defensive play, just getting right in there, conceding a point. It'll be very hard for Team BC to come back and score 3, 4, 5 points here. Like they have 5 balls left. Oh, can't count. So lots of back protection there. Nathan's block. He's got two reds in front on his side. And he has to go for it. Take at least a shot. They're going to ask Lisa to throw out her ball. It was a good line. It was a good line, nice straight. Again, she doesn't have a lot of options there, so just maybe trying to get one close to the red. A shout out to all the ladies out there. If you're feeling that you haven't had motivation to try bocce, if it would be a good time to do that. They're looking at definitely bringing the sport, introducing women to this bocce sport in order to grow, because internationally there will be the divisions will be now there will be a female and a male partitions of the categories. So if you're out there and you've been debating if you should get involved, call your Cerebral Palsy Association, call Boccia Canada, and in your region to see how you could get involved. Start small, start clubs, start for fun, and who knows, may bring you out to the Paralympics one day. Taking the chance of trying it out. If you think you don't have it, I'm telling you, everybody here, there's a place for someone, and it's a fun game. Donc, j'encourage les jeunes filles, les jeunes femmes qui sont là peut-être à écouter et ne jouent pas au boccia, mais ils pensent qu'il n'y aura pas une place pour eux. Je vous dis, en tant que jeune femme, c'est le temps de s'impliquer au boccia. Si vous avez une dystrophie musculaire, vous voulez un sport, la paralysie cérébrale, vous voyez ici des joueurs de rampe, des lanceurs. On a assez de catégories pour possiblement vous trouver une place. Commencez à contacter votre région sur n'importe quelle association pour les personnes à handicap, pour voir qu'est-ce qu'on a pour vous, pour commencer. C'est très important de s'impliquer en tant que femme. En ce moment, le sport se développe. On est à la recherche parce qu'au niveau mondial, les compétitions mixtes vont être éliminées. Et on va avoir des catégories. Le BC1 vont être BC1 femmes et BC1 hommes. Et toutes les divisions vont être divisions selon leur sexe. Donc, n'hésitez pas. Voici la dernière manche. Ici, nous avons une victoire de Terre-Neuve au décompte 7-2. Non, c'est-tu? Oui. Donc, on a vu une belle partie ici. C'est évident que il y a les manches où le jeu était ouvert. Terre-Neuve a eu la chance de vraiment maximiser leurs points en ce moment. C'est ça qui est important. Quand on a la chance de compter beaucoup de points, c'était le point tournant. La manche où le cochonnet était perdu, on n'a pas perdu espoir, on a continué à travailler fort. Donc, félicitations à l'équipe de Terre-Neuve sur leur victoire sur la Colombie-Britannique pour un point de 7-3. Donc, quand même, BC a compté deux points dans la dernière manche. Donc, merci beaucoup. La prochaine partie est à 11 h. On a les mixed pairs. Dans le terrain numéro 1, c'est un mélange. Mixed pairs, on a mélangé les BC5, les BC4 ensemble pour faire une partie. Donc, merci beaucoup et à bientôt. joined here with Hanif Mauji, who is our gold medalist here in the BC1 category at the Canadian Championship. A little bit of background information. Hanif has been participating in the last 27 Canadian Championship, and he has been the fierce competitors, always ending very close to the podium. And he's our from BC. And Hanif, are you very proud of your competition here this 2021?
Yeah.
Very happy. Hanif is very happy about his success, and again, a fierce competitor. He likes the jack ball. Do you like the jack ball? Yeah. Most of the time. Are you very good at getting the ball on the jack? I've known Hanif since 2004, and I know him as Mr. Jack expert, and very, very good with a team. And you've been part of the national program. How long, Hanif?
It's been for about 27 years in the national program.
In the national? You've been part of the national team for 27 years?
Yeah.
So he's been our on the nationals for national team for the national team program for 27 years.
Definitely for more than 22 years.
Well, 20 or 22 years. I met Hanif in 2004 at the Athens. Was he in Athens? No, he was not in Athens. I met you in Beijing and after. So we're very, very proud of you and all your success and all your commitment to the sport and continued work. Hanif often works on his own, on his own, in his own little corner of the world. And you need a lot of commitment and very passionate about this game. For you, can you explain what this means, this being part of Boccia mean for Hanif? What is it that it brings to him and his personal life, you think? How does it embellish it?
Well, it's his passion. I mean, he would want to go out and practice and practice. Every time he gets the gold medal, that's his achievement, and he looks forward to that. And by coming to the nationals, he makes friends. That renews his passion of committing himself to boccia.
Very good. I understand completely. And is he going to be part of the? When's the next tournament? Where is he going? We don't know yet.
No, he has not been selected for the Sao Paulo Regional Championships, but the last he was selected. But it would be for the Défi Sportif definitely, and maybe Boccia Blast in September 22.
So Hanif is looking forward to the Défi Sportif coming up in April, and then also the Boccia Blast coming in, you said, in the fall. In the fall. Congratulations again, Hanif, and I'm very, very proud of you and very happy for you that for your gold medal in the BC1 category at the 2021 Canadian Championship. Take care. Good luck. I'm here with our gold medalists here on BC2 category at the Boccia Championship 2021 in Quebec City. Mike Mercer from Newfoundland. I would like to talk a little bit how that last game went, the last end went, and we'll ask Mike, Dad, to go over that. Okay?
Yeah, so it was a game, and he was not having a lot of luck in the first few hands. He was all over to Jack, but just not there. And so Danique had taken a 4-0 lead going into the last end, and he just made a little mistake, and Mike lobbed the Jack back, pushed in a ball, and then placed 3 others, scored 5. So at last end, yep. So a 5-4 win in the last end, just played it perfectly. Yeah.
So we, in the last end, Mike was down and he came back, and that means the resilience of staying in the game, never giving up, and it's never over until that last ball. It's never over. We've seen turnovers come up and mistakes about asking to measure, or and so Mike is a solid
Uh,
player. He is at his how many championship here now?
So this would be the 8th, I think, Mike. Yeah, 8 championships. So this would be his 2nd win in a row. So he won in 2019 in Vancouver, or in Victoria, BC.
Gold.
He won the gold medal.
Yes.
So this is back-to-back gold now for Mike at the national championships. He won a gold medal at Boccia Blast just a month ago as well.
So we're looking at somebody that has a lot of a very strong player. It looks like a very strong, because I think that he comes from a background of some pretty awesome sport here that demands a lot of strength and core strength. What was his former sport before he decided to come to bocce?
Well, it's still a sport. He still plays on once a week. Yes, so he plays sled jockey. He's been playing sled jockey since he's been 8 years old. So Mike's 31 now. So 23 years in sled jockey program. Yeah.
How does sledge hockey, you think, help him with his game here?
I think, Mike, it's up you.
It helps you a lot, eh?
Yeah, so it certainly
That upper
keeps
strength.
him in good shape.
He gets his tone. He keeps his muscles tone and everything.
He does physiotherapy twice a week. He got a personal trainer that he works with twice a week as well. So besides all of his on-court training, so yeah.
I know that the first time I met him, I knew that we had something good going on here, because a very smart, very again, a player has to stay calm, has to be able to see outside of the box, but, like, literally being able to see beyond what's going on right away. So what are you looking forward to? Their next competitions are coming up.
So we're going to Brazil. So on the 4th of December, so he's going to Brazil to play at the Americans Championships, which is a qualifier for World Championships in 22.
So no break for you. You got to go. Is there a training camp after this?
So actually the national coach is coming to Newfoundland next weekend. So all next weekend they'll be training with him prior to going to Brazil. So, and then there'll be a training camp, I guess, for the squad in January. Yeah.
How long is it? 1 week that they're gone to Brazil? 10 days, okay? A time to acclimatize, get ready for that, all that stuff. Well, congratulations on your gold medal. Congratulations on all your success, and the best of luck in Brazil. Thank you very much for your time, Michael. Garrett, thank you, sir.
Thierry.
Il n'y a pas de break. Mais j'ai vu qu'il y avait un début.
Les trois vont, avec les grandes, on a des BC3. Là, pour la dernière de la journée, on parle. Ça, c'est qui? Ça dure pas longtemps. C'est le dernier? Non, moi, je pense. C'est ce qu'on a fait tantôt. C'est la même chose. Là, BC3, ça va être long. Mais de toute façon, nous, c'est juste pour savoir le temps. Ça va être le même, on finit par un même genre de match qu'on vient de faire, que je vais faire ça. On connaît avec Gabriel, ici. On va arriver de toute façon. Si nous l'avons tous,
Mais si on n'a pas de
en fait, ça veut dire que tu peux quand même avancer. Si on fait la live, on regarde avec une caméra. Je peux rater la présentation, je peux rater ça, je peux ça c'est pas, je peux rater. Tu peux le mettre sur le
Juste pour vous dire, en ce moment, vous regardez un match qui est en BC Mix Pairs. Donc, on a mélangé des classes ouvertes, des BC4, pour faire il n'y a pas assez de joueurs pour faire vraiment des jeux d'équipe. Et donc, il n'y aura pas de commentaires sur cette partie, mais je vous invite quand même à bien observer et voir du bon jeu durant cette partie. Donc, merci beaucoup.
des
mais de façon de répondre, tu n'as pas le choix de définir toutes les choses. Oui. C'est juste façon. Mais il n'y a personne qui est disponible pour ça par là. C'est ça parce que pour ta facture, tu peux mettre un deuxième déjeuner, souper, mardi, et un deuxième souper au repas. Moi, ben, ça m'a permis de souper presque tout le monde.
Un bleu.
Bon, c'est terminé.
Une minute.
Avec ça, là, avec 4 caméras, ça, c'est quelque chose de vraiment intéressant. Parce que tu peux voir devant, en DCC, ça, c'est la face de tu as un temps de des caméras robots. Maintenant, ce qu'on contrôle, c'est à partir de joystick. Tu pourrais le mettre dessus. Tu vois si les questionnaires arrivent, ben là, tu vas faire un plan pour que ça ne soit pas trop haut. À chaque fois que le questionnaire est lancé, tu fais un plan, tu le laisses là. Comme ça, ben, ça fait un vidéo parce que des fois,
tu peux aller comme l'arbitre, comme la vue de haut, ça serait capotant. Je n'ai pas le choix, pas le choix.
On regarde si tous les angles pourraient être intéressants. Avec les assistants se mettent là, la balle ici, on la voit pas. Fait que même quand on passe, on la voit pas partir, on l'écran est parti.
On la trouve. Là, tantôt, tu vas pas voir la première fois.
Ouais.
La deux, ben, isogenic, so it's good. It's good quality. Yeah, I might go for tea and stuff like that. But I'm good.
I'm going now. You come with me and wave at me as I sit on my lonely separate table. I'm just doing this for you guys. But Peter's coming.
Jennifer, have a cold? Been lucky, touch wood. I've been teaching a lot of kids. Oh,
You had a game off? You took this one off purpose?
yeah, well, like everybody said, like it's just a fun game. It's I announced that I wasn't going to be there. I said what it was.
It was a surprise on the back.
The bag was gone. So they're out for lunch. I'll be back. I'm going to do I did interview with Anif, Mike, they're very little today, so with that, and I'm going to do Jan and Eric. Eric I've already had, and Marie Louise spoke to them yesterday. So I have interviews with everybody, all the top winners right now. And maybe Chris got interviews with somebody else, so we're trying to get interviews in today that I didn't get the other day because it's busy, you know, one game after another, and then also having a co-host, and so it's fun. Things are going well. Just said, you know, this game, I went on and said there's not going to be, this is a mix, you know, between the open and that, and there won't be any competition.
We got 3 matches left, right?
Yeah, so I have I'm going to do obviously the pairs, and apparently they changed the schedule.
3:30 the last match.
Okay, good. No use waiting that long. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm at the banquet tonight. I leave tomorrow morning. I'll be off to go back and stop in Montreal, my brothers.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you guys?
You look like you want not to be probably home.
Yes, I do.
I mean, you guys go have lunch. Oh, there they are. We'll ask them to put it. We'll be back in a minute. Alors, j'ai juste resté assis tranquille. Je regarde les billets d'avion pour aller à Vancouver. Pas de vente pour Victoria direct. J'étais un peu comme, oh, c'est bien,
Donc, nous voici au début d'une partie en double pour Ontario contre Alberta. Ici, c'est BC3 pairs game here at our Paralympic championship here for Canadian Boccia Championships. Sorry, I was in another country for a second. And we're going to start the warm-up now. So these are the ramp players, or BC3 categories. They play in pairs, so it means that pairs means 2 players. Each player will have 3 balls to throw out, and they alternate. The teams alternate with the possession of the jack. So currently we have Team Alberta warming up. Maintenant, c'est l'équipe d'Alberta à faire l'échauffement. Okay, maintenant, autour de l'équipe de l'Ontario, ici, nous avons l'athlète avec le numéro 308, Sandra Regalo, et Joshua Gauthier, numéro 309. Au terrain numéro 2, je ne vais pas commenter sur cette partie, mais on a ici Ontario qui joue contre la Colombie-Britannique sur le terrain numéro 2. A few for about 53 seconds left of this warm-up session. It's a matter of time, or obviously if all the balls have been thrown out, they will stop the warm-up. All the balls have been thrown out. Every athlete, like I said, they have 3 balls that they can throw out for themselves. And there's no particular order when the team is up to play. They can alternate from one player to another, can throw off the balls. There's no order in this instance. There's an only order for who gets the jack. And at this moment in time, Alberta will be the first with the jack. And they play an N until all 6 balls have been thrown out, so 3 per athlete. And the Ontario also have 6 balls between the 2 of them to throw. So we're about to start this game. in the pairs competition in the BC3 category. As Ryan is getting ready. We're going to have to wait because I think there's a problem with the timer. The head referee is going to address that issue. You don't see it on the screen right now, but that's what's going on. Okay. Okay, so everything is done electronically here. It's a touch screen for the scorekeeper. Again, all the scorekeepers, referees, all volunteers, and not sure how much experience this timekeeper has, but it might just take a couple seconds to explain to them a little review of what needs to be done. It all comes to when do I start the clock, when do I stop the clock. So as soon as the ball is released, well, as soon as the referee gives a sign to the team, the color that is supposed to be playing, the clock starts. And then it's determining the right time to stop the clock. To my knowledge is when the ball stops rolling and the timer stops. So all the time they're getting ready, all the time they're putting the ball in the ramp, and then the ball is released, and the timer has to be attentive and will follow the ball, and when it stops, so does the time. And then it will start the clock again once the referee gives the athletes, score table, the sign of who is going to be playing. So that is now the indication for the match to begin. Donc le chronomètre maintenant, tout est réglé. On va commencer la partie. Aussitôt que l'arbitre signale à l'équipe qui doit lancer, le chronomètre commence. Et donc c'est ça qui se passe. Puis ensuite, le chronomètre arrête lorsqu'on la balle arrête de rouler. Donc tout le temps qu'elle roule, le chronomètre continue, puis aussitôt que la balle arrête de rouler, on arrête le temps. Donc maintenant, Ryan a envoyé le cochonnet. Maintenant, c'est à son tour de mettre la première balle en jeu. So the way it goes, the athlete sends out the jack ball and then follows up with his or her first ball. Nobody else could play on the jack except for the person who has put the jack in play. After this first ball, then there's no problem. Anybody can play. And he's going ready for his first ball. See how accurate he's going to be. With the good power. That is an excellent first ball. It's going to be to Ontario now to come forward and play. So the equipment stays in the box, but the athletes have to leave the box. This is new since COVID. In the past, all athletes would stay in the box. They'd move back a bit, but they didn't have to go all the way out of the box. This is to permit the athletes to be able to play without a mask, which is a big thing for them because for breathing and etc. But outside of the playing field, everybody's wearing a mask. Keep everybody safe. So we're waiting for the ball to be released to see if Ontario will be able to do this with one ball, or how many balls it's going to take for them to dislodge this perfect first ball. And there it is. Too long. But very good line. If you could have just adjust to the left a bit, we'd be on the jack. Second ball, just short. But there's back protection there, obviously, because the ramp players like to throw some strong, powerful balls there. But there's back protection, and so if her teammate can push the jack towards the blue balls in the back. But the angle is a bit difficult. Donc l'angle de lancer, c'est un peu difficile, mais il y a la protection en arrière. C'est la seule option qu'ils ont en ce moment. Ça sera de soit, il faut penser les deux prochaines balles et les mettre en avant. Donc the strategy is trying to get some balls in front, because you don't want to leave the Alberta team open to the jack that way. Taking a lot of time here. They throw out a ball, but it's still lots of ball behind. It's this is a little bit tricky position to be in. Okay, so again, we're trying to get some balls in front, because all those balls behind really leaving it open for Alberta to come back with an open field to score. So this last one has to be close to that jack and that red ball. Doesn't have to take the point away, it just has to be there, and there it is. Okay, and now it came with a push. We're looking at that back protection coming in handy. And might not be too hard for them to get back in the game, because they have Ryan still has a couple of balls, and there's a nice little pocket for him there between the blue and the red, and it's probably what he's going to be going for. That's what I would be doing if I was him, but again, what we want to do in our mind and what we get to do physically is always two. So hopefully this is what he is successful at doing. And if he does this shot, he's really going to open up this game. Okay, might be a soft ball because he's really playing it high, so it might be one of his softer balls, and not sure why he went so powerful. I don't know. I don't know why he went so powerful, but I guess it might have been with the ball he had to attend with. I don't know, the decision here to go again. I'm not sure if maybe at this time might be an opportunity to exploit a couple of balls from his teammate. Sometimes when you start to go from individual to team, you forget you got a teammate, and it's important to. I would recommend that they mix it up a bit. Send your teammate out for keep, because he's in a position where if there's anything to be changed, like that strong shot there, he'd still have a ball. But then again, maybe she is blocked by that one blue. So I'm not. It's hard to tell. So if she has a clear view, I'll be able to get into the jack there. See? Yeah, because again, from the side, we can't really tell. Oh, referee's checking something. He has to make sure that the ramp is not allowed to be making contact with the ground. So that's why referee approached the ramp to make sure that it was off the ground. If it was on the ground, it's a ball penalty. There's a gap there. It doesn't have to be big, but it has to be there. So Myriam Paquette here is, I think they made like a mixed team. I'm not sure if Myriam is, she's a wild card player, and I'm thinking she's from Quebec. But they did, they collaborated to make a pairs here. Okay, so that ball in front of her is, was really causing some trouble, blocking all her shots. Okay, all the balls from the Alberta Quebec combo team have been thrown, and now we're looking at checking the points. I think all the balls. I don't know if we still have Ontario. Let me see. Yes, Ontario still has one ball. So it comes out to verify the points, and it's currently looks like it's two blues. I was hard to tell. I don't know what the referee decided. So Joshua Gauthier is preparing his final shot, and pushed his blue ball away. Might be enough to score though, but the referee will have to measure. And we see the referee here using, if there's enough distance to use his little measuring tape, little measuring tape with a paddle. Donc, il utilise son tape à mesurer avec une petite languette au bout pour aider à vraiment arriver avec la circonférence de la balle. Ryan Ronaldo is the only athlete representing Alberta here. A lot of the provinces have to get on board here and develop more players. For 2 for blue. Okay, so we have Ontario taking the lead here at 2-0 in this first end. So that's a good start for them. I think a couple of little mistakes on the part of the Alberta combo team. The lack of again, Ryan is not used to team play, and sometimes you forget that, oh yeah, I gotta have let my teammate take a couple of shots. So that's something that comes over time. It takes a long time, and the transition from individual play to team play is always a little bit hard because you've been so focused into I'm doing my thing that you forget. Unless you get that time to practice with your teammates, which is something what clubs do when they have more than one athlete. They actually play in teams. It doesn't matter if they're the same level, but just playing in team, knowing that you have to use somebody else's ball, using their angle. So not exploiting all of yours and then going to all the other teammates' balls. So just using a balance and say, okay, I'll try a couple of shots, and then my teammate to try out a couple of shots. So it makes it balanced. So that I'm sure that in the second end, those two might definitely try to work a little bit more harmoniously. So, but again, it's a question of habit. The athletes from Ontario have had the chance probably to play together in teams and under tournaments, the Boccia Blast, and all other places. And we are ready now to start the second end. The jack ball will be thrown out by Sandra from Ontario. So Sandra needs help placing the pointer to push. She's the one doing the pushing. And there you go, the jack is in play and it's legal, so we're good. We can now play and proceed with the first ball. And we're off. Good first ball. That's a very, very good first ball. To be happy with that. Yes, all the reason to celebrate here. Ça, c'est une excellente première balle. Vraiment, là, encore une autre belle première balle qui fait en sorte de forcer l'adversaire à utiliser plusieurs balles pour déplacer ou compter un point. This first ball, again, pushes your opponents to use quite a few balls to beat the shot. So obviously a respectable amount of balls would be 2. When you're on your game, you try to minimize the amount of balls you use to displace this or regain the point. And a very good shot to counter for that. So the first shot to break it out, to split the and now opening up the jack to his partner and getting her to throw her first ball. Donc il a réussi avec son premier coup de briser la connexion entre le cochonnet et la balle bleue. Et donc on s'enligne pour si elle fait se lancer, juste prendre 2 balles, ça serait parfait pour eux. So if she makes this shot, only using 2 balls to regain possession of the jack, we'll see if Marianne will be able to do that for her team, Ryan. Her head pointer is giving her a little bit of difficulties right now. The ramp operator has to make sure that he's not touching anything when she releases the ball because they'll get a ball penalty. So the referee had to keep a good eye on that. Every time they readjust the pointer, the hands have to go away real fast because in the event the ball starts moving and his hands are still there, could be a problem for as a penalty. So now Ryan's gonna take his turn at this open jack. Okay, so Ryan was able to get to the jack again. So 2 good shots from Ryan. 2 very good, strong shots. The first one to move things out, and second one to come and take possession of the jack again. So now it's Ontario's job to do the same. We're in the same situation with just a different color ball. Donc la couleur de la balle a changé, mais la situation est la même. C'était le travail à Josh d'essayer d'être un peu plus fort. Là, ici, il est juste venu s'appuyer sur la balle rouge. Donc, he wasn't able to be strong enough to take away the red. He just came and kind of parked himself on the red ball there. Again, no shame in that. At least he's close. He'll go again. So we'll go with the next shot with Sandra. Struggling to push the ball right now, but the attendant has to be very careful. Again, what's going on here? It's kind of the ball stuck. Careful, careful, careful. Okay, we're able to release the ball here now. Maybe Josh here could be looking at a push. Push that blue in toward the red. Can't take the blue out right now because he's totally blocked, but maybe get a push on the blue. Donc peut-être que Ryan va essayer de pousser la balle bleue de Sandra vers l'ouverture, la petite ouverture qui est là. Donc il a bougé l'autre. Mais s'il lui reste, je sais pas s'il lui reste des balles. S'il restait une autre balle, il aurait pu rentrer dans l'ouverture après pour aller vers le cochonnet. Pas certaine s'il lui reste une autre balle. Et non, il n'y a plus de balle. Donc idéalement, ça avait été d'ouvrir ça et ensuite suivre avec une autre balle, mais c'est pas lui qui a la balle, c'est Sandra. So Sandra is the one with the last ball. So not sure what she has a couple options going through the opening, but I think she might try to push. Again, it all depends on the balls that they have, because they're only allowed to bring 3. So out of the 6, they have to choose 3. So according to where they're going to play on the court, they decide what balls they're going to need, and they always bring one maybe that's harder. So she did get the push. So the intent was to push, and she did get the push. And now, again, this is a good situation. All these balls in front, and they have back protection. It's going to be challenging for one of the options that Ryan has with his last ball is to come in and be on the blue balls in the back, and then kind of score from the backside of the jack. So if he can, but not sure what he's from his box, if he'll be able to do that. So if he was in the other box, maybe, because they're playing off inside, the inside 4, not the outside. They're the box 1 is not occupied, and box 6 is not occupied and paired. They play inside. That angle might be eliminated for him. So I'm not sure what he's going to do. Okay, see what the release here, where it brings him. That was the intent. It was with more speed. He had a good line to go and do exactly what I had predicted he was going to try to do, and come and score from the backside. But that one's been eliminated because, again, maybe that ball's hard. Decided to go a little shorter on it. Now, his teammate, again, with the angle they have, she has 2 balls left. Maybe open up. I don't know. There might be space between the 2 blue, but no, I highly doubt it right now, but it's hard to tell from here. Donc, il y a quelques décisions à prendre maintenant. Okay, so we've decided to not throw any more balls, and we're going to go with a 1 point here for Team Alberta. So what we saw here is, again, strategy, teamwork. Was an important shot to make. Mind you, they had the point. So there was a lot of traffic in front for the blue team. The blue balls were in front, so very important that it might have been too risky to shoot any more. So we see that they take the smart move here to not throw any more, and the Alberta Combo Quebec team will have able to score one point from this end. So not sure what's going on in court number 2. I can't see the scoreboard. With the teams play Ontario and BC. Looks like a 2-2 game. Tie game. It's a tie game right now. So BC and Ontario on court number 2 are battling out in teams play, and it's all tied up right now, 2-2. in the fourth end. Ooh, okay. So we're having our third end here with the jack going to the combo of Alberta and Quebec team, the wildcard team, in a few minutes. Teams get more time to play. The pairs is 7 minutes as opposed to 6 in individual play. You get 1 extra minute. Still waiting on the time clock. So after 3 ends, the score is 3-0 for the wildcard card team. Is that right? No, I don't think so. Is our score right? 3-0? No. Yes? Okay, so no, I think that Ontario scored in the first. Yes, there's definitely an issue with the scoreboard right now, so we're going to rectify that soon. I know that Alberta, the wild card, had just scored 1, and I think it was 2 in the other end. So we're bringing the score, to me, should say 2-1. Is that the right score? Is that the right score? Oh, okay. Okay, should be 2-1. Yes. Sorry, I just asked the referee, Mr. Van de Vives, to see if the score was accurate, and it should say 2-1. Okay, it'll fix up after, so we're not going to be concerned about the score right now. We know it's 2-1. It will. The 1 point was added to the wrong side, but it will correct itself eventually. Okay, so we are in the third end, and it's Marianne Paquette getting ready to put the jack ball in play. And they decided obviously to play the jack on their strength, the Ryan side. And now will be Marianne's job now is to put a good first ball on the jack. It's a close game, 2-1, can be anybody's game. It's time to the third end is always like kind of that end where things either turn around or it's the big end. So if there's something to happen here and you want to come back on the offensive, very good first ball, very good line. This is probably sometimes these kind of first ball are sometimes better than the contact one, because with the contact one ball will get the ball to be separated, but with the one like this, with the distance between the two, you have to draw you don't want to push it in the jack, so you're using different strategies. Okay, so with Ontario, we're going to go, not sure yet who's going to take the ball, take the shot. Looks like we got Joshua trying to get ready for that. He might be the guy to do the job. Here we go. See, we went with a big push, a big push, and they pushed but still, like, I mean, he can go for another shot and another push. Again, when the two balls, when the first ball and, the jack and the first ball have a certain distance, he had room to draw to the jack. You want to blow it out when they're connected. So maybe Josh could have just drew to the jack because he had a nice line, he was right on it. And take over the jack and then have a double protection, the red in the front and his ball behind. But he went a little strong on that one. That's my opinion. Forces them to use another ball, and the Reds are still scoring. Donc ici, Joshua avec son lancer, il est en force. Ça a déplacé des choses, mais ça n'a pas réussi d'enlever la balle rouge sur le cochonnet. Ça l'a même rapproché. Okay, so that first ball from center was a little bit short. Next one, she's probably trying to get to the jack. Depending on the ball she has, and she doesn't hit her own block. So hopefully those two that she put there were not going to block Joshua here. Okay, so threw that ball in, close. At least this is going to be a bit of a protection. Now we'll see if Sandra's able to push, and maybe she has a harder ball left and could push Josh ball forward. That would be the ideal situation to be in right now. It is a good push at this point, so we need Sandra to set up that option. And she's ready. And she can get a piece of Josh's ball and push that forward. That would be a sweet shot. Looks like it's rolling. Misses the mark. So she was not able to hit the target. Was a bit totally on the right of that. Not sure what was going on there. They got one ball left. I think it's hard to tell where they hide the balls where they are. Who has a ball left? Okay, it's like, oh yeah, I can see now where Josh holds his balls. He's the one with the ball left. Again, some of the choices we do while we're trying to set up, while we're trying to create these opportunities, sometimes we do one decision we should have done a little later, and as Josh was quite open to the jack and he had the line, so there you go. So that's a good push, good little bounce. Definitely going to be changing and protecting, at least stopping the other team from scoring too many and getting away with the score. Okay, now time for the combo team of Ryan and Marianne. Ryan from Alberta and Marianne Paquette from Quebec to throw out their balls, and obviously you're going to try to break things up here. They're going to take a few to open up the play for themselves because they need to score some points here. They're down by 1. This is the time to just open it up. They need to open it up, and because with all the balls that they have left, with the 5 balls left, they have to open it up, create some space, and that's what he's doing now. But that Josh last shot is really going to give him a little bit of trouble. He's going to have to use a couple balls to get that done. So referee signaled that the blue is scoring right now. So we have to go in with another powerful one to open up. But he has to be careful that he needs to open up on his partner's side, so that in a way there's one ball there that could be blocking her. Donc c'est important ici d'ouvrir le jeu, ils n'ont pas le choix. Je veux compter des points. Ici c'est bleu que le point, donc on va essayer d'ouvrir le jeu un peu, étant donné que c'est assez difficile, à moins qu'on puisse pousser la rouge un peu plus proche du cochonnet, juste pour au moins reprendre l'égalité. Mais on voit ici qu'il va y aller avec un coup puissant. Mais ça, c'est juste frapper le bleu, donc ça l'a poussé vers le cochonnet encore. So it's still blue scoring. That last shot wasn't able to split the blue and the red away from the jack. So now opponent has they have 3 balls left. Maybe go in for a back protection with his his teammate throwing a back protection ball, if he's going to be using one and be that powerful. He's got the blue in the back. I would, yeah, I'm hoping he's going to send his partner to shoot a ball and either get closely behind, so she can aim behind that jack and have a back protection if he's going to blow it out of the waters and possibly score 2 there if he had a red ball in the back. Well, maybe she's going to go try to blow it out of the water, because that's she's in an extension on her ramp, possibly the harder of her her balls. Donc maintenant c'est excusez-moi. On va voir s'il y a assez de puissance. Probablement, les balles qui sont sur le terrain sont assez molles, sont assez dures à bouger. Mais il y a de l'espace là entre la bleue. Je vais demander le pointage parce que ça a bougé là. So things did move around. She got a little piece of the white. She could get a good shot on the jack and have her ball follow. Then the situation changes here. So we have on court number 2 going into the 6th end. We're tied at 4-4. So we're looking at they've thrown a couple of things at this jack, and it hasn't moved. So it's safe to say it's probably very softer on the softer side. Oh yes. Okay, now does she have a ball? Actually, now no more balls for Marianne, but Ryan has a ball left. So if he can get a good push on his red, then he could take the point away. I don't know if he asked who was scoring. It'd be nice to know, I guess, who has the point at this point, because I don't know, I don't see if he asked that question ever. Because you don't feel that bad if the blue's already scoring. He's getting a piece of his. Oh, just missed. Just missed. And now the referee is going to indicate that it's still 1 red. So they were scoring. Trying to create another point. Not sure. But red gets the point here. And if the scoreboard is right, red gets the point. I'm trying to think, it was 2-1, now it's 3-1. So another point on the scoreboard for the red team. Well, hoping that this scoreboard will rectify itself. Apparently it was supposed to, but I haven't seen any changes yet. Don't like to be in a position where I have to do some math in my head. It's a little bit more difficult for me, trying to figure it out. So here we're in the last end, a lot more teamwork. We saw that the team Alberta and of Quebec, they work together better, use other players. One decision that was done by the Ontario team at the beginning was just a little bit questionable of why they decided to go so hard on that shot. Maybe to open in Jack out for his teammate, but again, very, very close game. It's anybody's game right now. So we're hopefully that the scoreboard has rectified itself, and we're looking at, I think it's supposed to be 3-1 now. We'll see. So you're watching a BC3 pairs. We have a team that consists of Ontario with Sandra Regalo and Joshua Gauthier, and it's considered a wild card team because you combine Alberta, Ryan Rondeau from Alberta, and Marianne Paquette from Quebec, who is a wild card, part of the Quebec program. These two, because there's no partner for Ryan to play with from Alberta, Marianne and him are playing together. 2-2. Oh, can somebody fix the scoreboard? Someone else. That really is bothering my my TDOH. Oh my goodness. Is it 2-2? Parce que c'est rouge qui a fait un autre point. 3-1, c'est ça. Okay. I'm going to write this stuff down. So, according to the scoreboard, the score is 3-1, and I think this is the official score. Two. Oh, why can't we? Okay, bon, I stand corrected again. 2-2. All these days, this is the first time that the scoreboard has been playing tricks with me. So I wrote this down, and hopefully I can keep track. Because it's hard when you're commenting, scoring, looking at the scoreboard, and you look and it's wrong. So officially, it's 2-2 right now. So please ignore the scoreboard. And probably ignore half of what I'm saying because I've said it about 3 different ways. So it's official, and it's coming 2-2 right now. So we have a very important fourth end here. It's anybody's game for sure. So let's watch Joshua put in his jack, and then it's very important first ball. Jack's in play. All is legal. Now playing his first ball. So with a tie game like this, Josh's first ball is going to be important. First ball's out. Just went, took a little bounce to the side there, but it's close. Now, Team Wildcard, Alberta and Quebec combo, will come up and take their shot. Donc, c'est l'équipe combinée d'Alberta et Québec va maintenant contrer ce lancer. Je pense qu'on a demandé à Marianne Paquette d'y aller avec sa première balle. Son premier lancer pour son équipe, et c'est évident que son objectif va être sur le cochonnet autant que possible. So her goal is going to be to be on the jack. Again, it's only 1 point we need. It's been a fairly low score game, so that means both teams are able to stay counter everybody's each their shots. So we're playing a very close game here. So we're getting ready for the release of this ball. Hopefully our pointer doesn't give it too much trouble. There's just a little bit of a gap there to get that pointer in there, and too conservative, a little timid on the height of that release. There was no danger there of throwing a little harder because there are two balls to stop her ball. So not sure why. Again, we don't know. She might have an arsenal of very soft balls, but she needs to compensate and raise the release pad a little higher. If you have a softer ball, you want to make sure that you're raising your pad up higher so that you're able to get more speed on those soft ones. So we'll see. Ryan's going to go now, and again, he tends to be a little powerful in his shots. His aim is a little bit off. Because that last ball that Marianne threw out is going to be blocking her. It's going to be difficult for her to get around that. So he's better off to take that shot and regain the point and then see and go from there. Because she can use that that ball can also be a ball that might hinders Sandra's ability to make it to the jack. Okay, so we have a result from the court number 2. We have Ontario that just won a match against BC in a 5-4 final. A very close game. All right, making sure that his aim is better this time. He really wants to get that jack. Oh yes, better. Again, very, very strong. It's a hard ball he had there. But it was enough to clear to regain the point. But it's open. The jack's open to Sandra right now, and the jack's open to Josh. Both are opened to the jack. So all they need is to get in closer than that one. Blue don't have to go to the jack. They just placing one in between. You gotta place one in between the blue and the jack right now because but again, Ryan has no more balls, so he can't push from that side. So really just get in close to the blue. That's the scoring ball right now. But if he can make it to the jack, even better. And nice, just short of the target. Okay, now it'll be Sandra's turn to take a shot. Very important that Sandra does not push that. Well, it doesn't matter. Blue's already scoring, but you don't want to put it on the jack. You want to keep that space. That's important to keep that space there. These athletes have been helped with the coaching at the local club from Tammy McLeod, who's been part of the Canadian team many Paralympics. So they're lucky to have Tammy McLeod be their coach locally, working with them in order to develop some of these strategies. And so a little kudos out to Tammy McLeod and all her work and continued work on the sidelines now, and giving back to the sport. Okay, very important shot here for Ontario. We really want to gain. Need to score here. Well, it looks like the ramp has to be held that tight, but oh. What's going on? The ramp's not tightening, and attendant had to hold on to the bottom part of the ramp because it actually took quite a bounce. It was with the release there. Not sure. This is the first time I've seen the ramp operator have to hold on to the ramp like that, but it wasn't good because the ramp actually moved with the release. Either there might be a situation with the locking to keep the ramp off the floor. Looks like she's right on the floor. Okay. So both teams have 2 balls left, so this has to be, they have to come in close to that jack. That's the shot to make. Need to take their time too. There seems to be a little bit of rush there going on. So that pointer is giving her so much trouble. Yeah. So Sandra has to work on lining up her ramp. So now it's pressure's on Joss to get that ball, his blue, but he's able to get that. There's no doubt in my mind that if he takes his time, he can get that his ball to the jack. If his launch pad is that low, it's because he's dealing with a ball that's very hard. Hopefully he's not underplaying it because he needs to get in there. Good push. That's ball going. Oh. It's it was his hardest ball. I can tell it's just rolling like a lot of roll there. Wonder if that changed anything though. I think the Reds should ask who's scoring here, and that's what they're coming out to say, because if they're scoring, they take the game. Ask for a measure. Good move. The referee, this is on their time, so hopefully he can get quickly down there. Yeah, so a couple missed shots there. Unfortunately, the aim, taking our time. A couple of issues with the ramp there, wobbly. Not sure what happened there with Sandra's. Okay, so currently They take it with that one point for red. Blue and Ontario had a whole bunch of opportunities to get in there and put a ball on the jack. They were quite open. Just things weren't working out for them. The referee is going to measure again with both players watching, because the first measurement was on the wildcard team time. Now the time is stopped, and okay, so it's confirmed. We have Ryan Rondeau and Marianne Paquette win this game by a score of 3-2.
And it's finished. Match is finished. Final score is 3 points red. 3 points red. 2 points blue.
So here we have it, an example where the balls don't always roll where we want them to. That last end was very open. We've tried multiple times to get to the jack and get that point, but the Ontario team had a couple of issues with their ramp. Sandra's ramp was wobbly. Something had to be held, and then it really helps. Doesn't help with concentration. But kudos to the Ryan Rondeau and Marianne Paquette team, combo from wildcard from Quebec and Alberta, for their victory in this BC 3 pairs. Bienvenue ici à notre un match un match qui est avec des paires mixtes, donc qui mélange la classe BC4 avec la classe ouverte. Donc c'est une partie qui est amicale entre ces deux groupes. Donc, on n'aura pas de commentaires sur la partie, mais je vous invite quand même à regarder et voir. Vous allez pouvoir vraiment témoigner du bon jeu ici avec les BC4 et la classe ouverte. Donc, bon match.
Une minute.
J'étais pas sûr.
15 secondes. Please,
seconds, Chloe. Can you make it?
blue. Une minute.
15 secondes.
Je te l'heure, mais normalement, si tu rentres en retard, tu peux pas. Normalement.
Et bonjour à tous. Donc ici nous sommes en troisième manche dans un match qui on a à la fois les classes ouvertes, les BC5 et les BC4 qui ont été mixées. Donc on a 2 points pour les rouges. Donc c'est un score de 6-1. Ici nous avons Juliane qui joue avec une joueuse de Colombie-Britannique. J'ai pas mes fiches ici. Et en face on a Alexandre avec Gregory Chiobanou qui est le frère de Juliane. Donc on a eu une manche serrée ici, une 4e manche qui se prépare. Ça va être difficile pour les Bleus de revenir dans ce match. So here we have a mix of BC4, BC5 and open class with Julian who is playing with a girl from BC and against Alexandre Lemaire and Greg Chiobanou with the blue. Score is 6-1 for the red. So it was been probably difficult for the blue to come back in this game. We will see what they are able to do. So the decision by the organization and coaches was to mix pairs and teams to have a more challenge competition, and that was fun. The opportunity for some player to play with for example here with Julian, who is a Paralympian, so it was a great experience for her and some good learning experience for the future about strategy and the different type of shot you can execute during a game, a pair game. Donc ici un match de double, à la différence de l'individuel, donc on a le même nombre de balles. Par contre les joueurs sont dans des boîtes 2, 3, 4, 5 et 6, non 2, 3, 4, 5. Donc ça donne des opportunités d'angle plus intéressantes pour aller jouer sur le jack. Et chaque joueur a 3 balles. Donc ici on a Greg qui va faire une première balle. Et il colle le jack. Très difficile en double de faire une première balle qui va bloquer complètement l'équipe adverse. Justement par rapport aux questions d'angle que je parlais juste avant. So here we have Greg who play a good first ball. Stick to the jack. It's really difficult in pairs to block all the opponent because they have a lot of angle. So probably Julian's going now for an opening shot, like try to get out the blue from the jack. Oh no, he go just for a placement. Yeah, he was full open, so probably want close game. Yeah, but they're leading by 5, so if the game stay tied, they have no more opportunity for a lot of points. It was a smart decision. So score is 1-1. So when it's a tie, it's the same team who play again. Donc ici on voit Juliane qui a décidé d'aller avec un placement. Le cochonnet était assez ouvert. Il n'a pas repris le point, par contre le score était 1-1. C'était une égalité, donc c'est la même équipe dans ce cas-là qui va rejouer. Donc ici les rouges. Si l'égalité continue, ça va être au bleu de jouer à ce moment-là. Oui, donc l'égalité a persisté. Donc maintenant on alterne tant que l'égalité dure, et donc c'est les jeux qui jouent à ce moment-là. So we see here the tie is continuing, so now we alternate the throw until the tie is broken. So now it's blue turn. Maybe you can try to get out the red from the jack. Yeah, little bit. Push the red little bit and stay in front. And we take the point. Donc on a vu ici Greg qui a déplacé la balle rouge qui était en avant, ce qui a permis de la décoller du jack. Donc maintenant c'est point bleu. Donc au rouge à jouer. Très beau lancer de Greg, parce qu'en plus de décaler la balle rouge, sa balle est restée en avant. Fait qu'il bloque toute opportunité pour la joueuse 601 de pouvoir aller sur le jack. Donc ici, Julian pourrait aller avec un lob pour ouvrir le jeu. Mais en même temps, comme je disais tantôt, le score est large, fait qu'ils peuvent aussi décider d'aller en défensive. Donc on va voir qu'est-ce qu'ils vont faire ici. So here the blue is scoring. So the red can go for defense because they lead by 5. And I think she tried to push the red probably. Now we will see what Julian can do in this situation. Probably try to little push on the red. Yeah. So I think it's enough. Yep, it's enough to retake the point. So une petite poussée ici de la part de Julian, juste suffisamment pour pousser la rouge et décoller le jack de la bleue pour reprendre le point. On crée un revirement, on garde le contrôle, on fait lancer les balles à l'adversaire. On garde ça serré, on mène par 5 points, pas de prise de risque. C'est très bien stratégiquement, très bonne décision. Ici Greg c'est pareil, même chose, on pousse la bleue, décale un peu le jack, on décolle le jack de la rouge, on va chercher le point, peut-être une mesure de Louis Martineau, un arbitre du Québec, ici, qui est aussi entraîneur, c'est lui qui s'occupe des athlètes du club des Lions de Québec, très impliqué. Sa fille Marie-Lou Martineau est une athlète BC3. So here we have a measurement of Louis Martineau, who is a referee. He's really implicated in the Québec City. He's the coach of the club here, and he's the father of Marie-Lou Martineau, who is a player in BC3 category. So that's the last ball of the red. So here the game is to stay close to the jack, not opening now because we don't want let the opportunity of the blue to make points. And so Julian go with a lefty shot on the back protection to prevent a lob and to prevent like more points going by the blue and try to limit them to 1 point. Donc ici on a vu un placement de la main gauche de la part de Julian pour faire une protection arrière, pour éviter empêcher une opportunité de lob qui pourrait permettre d'aller chercher plus de points de la part d'Alexandre et donc de limiter cette manche à 1 point pour les bleus, peut-être 2, je ne sais pas à quel point la rouge sur le côté est proche du cochonnet. Alexandre est un joueur BC4, probablement c'est son dernier tournoi en tant que BC4. On voit donc c'est un athlète qui a la dystrophie musculaire, donc dystrophie musculaire, c'est un handicap évolutif et on voit c'est difficile pour lui de lancer. Il va probablement donc transitionner dans la catégorie BC3. Un beau ricochet ici pour aller justement se faire une protection arrière qui peut donner une opportunité de lob. Pour aller chercher plus de points et créer de l'espace. On va voir ce que ça peut donner. So Alexandre here just did a good ricochet to avoid the back protection of the red, so he can maybe try a lob to create some space and try to do more points. I don't know if it's able to do that. Alexandre has a muscular dystrophy and it's his last tournament in BC4 category. He wants transition in the future in the BC3 class, where he has more chance to perform in the future. That's the reality in boccia athletes. Some of them are degenerative handicap, and they should adjust style of play and class depending of the evolution of the handicap. Donc en boccia on voit souvent ça là, des différences des déficiences qui évoluent et donc il faut faire des choix. Déjà il faut adapter le style de jeu en fonction de l'évolution du handicap et donc comme Alexandre des fois ça demande aussi de changer de catégorie. C'est ce qu'il va faire dans le futur. Il va jouer BC3 avec une rampe. Il aura beaucoup plus de chances donc de pouvoir performer dans cette catégorie. Donc ici on a une mesure, je pense que c'est un point bleu, on va voir si... un point bleu, exactement, donc un point bleu, donc victoire 6-2 des rouges. So it's one blue, so it's a 6-2 victory for the red. Good game here, good end, tie game. So yep, thank you very much for listening and be there, and we see you in the next round with Monique, she's back. Fait que merci beaucoup d'être avec nous et on vous retrouve pour la prochaine ligne avec Monique. À bientôt.
Normally it's blue side, red side. Sorry.
Bye-bye.
cochonnet à Olivier.
Donc, bienvenue à la dernière partie de la journée ici en la partie du tournoi qui se joue en équipe et en double. Nous avons ici un match très important. Tous les parties en équipe se font un tournoi à la ronde. Donc, les résultats de cette partie vont être une grande influence sur qui va aller vers la médaille d'or. Qui va gagner. Il n'y aura pas de demi-finale, mais c'est un tournoi à la ronde. So we're going here with the last game of the round robin. Actually, there's two teams games going on at the same time. So whoever wins this game will decide the color of the medal. So we're hoping here we have BC versus Québec. Nous avons ici l'équipe de Québec contre l'équipe de Colombie-Britannique. Nous sommes en échauffement maintenant. Donc, we're just waiting for the game to start quickly after the warm-up for both these teams. Now, I think it will be Quebec's turn to start the warm-up, their 2-minute warm-up. Donc, c'est maintenant au tour de Québec de faire le réchauffement de 2 minutes. Pour Québec, pour commencer la partie, on a Danick, non, excusez-moi, Olivier Roy. Ensuite, dans le BC1, on a représenté, c'est Doria Delay, excusez-moi, c'est Doria Bella. Et ensuite, on a dans la boîte 6, Danick Allard for Quebec the starting line. Donc, comme j'ai mentionné tantôt, les débutants pour cette première manche, on a dans la deuxième boîte Olivier Roy. Ensuite, au centre, nous avons Doria Belal. Excusez-moi si je me trompe sur la prononciation de son nom. Et dans la boîte 6, Danick Allard. .32 seconds left in this warm-up period.
Détendu, en confiance. Right? Respect. Oui.
Okay, so it's now BC's turn with Nathan to put in the jack ball in play. Nathan Bragg from BC. Okay, so that was a first ball a little bit on the right of the jack. I'm not sure if he's happy with that. I don't think so. It's a miss jack. Not a miss jack, but a miss first ball. You want it on the jack. So let's see if Quebec can come back with a very little bit of effort to get the ball, this jack back. Donc la première balle, on n'est pas entièrement content avec ça. Le cochonnet demeure exposé à l'équipe du Québec en ce moment. Donc c'est Olivier Roy qui va y aller avec son premier lancé. Et sa balle est loin. Elle est trop loin. Donc maintenant, au tour à Danick d'y aller. Bon, donc Danick fait en sorte que on couvre le cochonnet. Donc ça a pris 3 balles, mais ça c'est une balle très 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 importante en ce moment. Donc Colombie-Britannique, BC is trying to get ready for their shot. It looks like, I don't know who's going to shoot, but it looks like Paul's getting ready. Paul's going to try to get that blue off of the jack. And created some space. Good shot for Paul. Now Nathan's going to use his second ball to cover the jack. Donc c'est au tour à Nathan de lancer sa deuxième balle. Chaque athlète a 2 balles. Okay, so Nathan no longer has any balls left. So they will send Chris to try to get in there. So Chris is throwing out his first ball. Chaque athlète a 2 balles. Each athlete have 2 balls. And right now with BC, Nathan has no longer, Paul is left with 1 and Chris has 2. And Chris is the BC1 representative on this in this line right now. And it is, if there's a lot of traffic in front of him, he may find it difficult to get to the jack. Excuse me. So Chris throwing out his second ball. And just short. But at least he's close to the area. But I wanted to draw to the side of the jack. But it went a little bit long. Now Paul's going to go out and see what's going on in the situation here of what his options are. Donc Paul va sortir maintenant pour vérifier c'est quoi ses options. Oh, just a little short. That was a good ball going right to the target, but ended up a little bit on the short side of that. Et donc, cette dernière balle lancée par Paul était un peu trop courte. Donc maintenant, on va regarder qui est ouvert. Puis Danick, il reste une balle. Doria, il en reste 2. Okay, so the team are just contemplating on there's lots of time in the clock. They have time to decide which shot will be performed by the last 2 athletes that have a ball left. So Doria has 2 and Danick has 1. They're probably scoring 1 for now. I'm sure they're hoping to put more points on the scoreboard with this. But again, from our vantage point, we're not sure what the athlete is able to see. And the danger is with pushing any of the reds forward because of, I'm sure that Doria is blocked. Oh, I did not know Nathan had an extra ball. See, where was he hiding that one? So Olivier had only shot 1 ball. Sorry, so this is his second ball. Good job. So he's scoring 2 now. It's hard to tell where they all leave their balls. Sometimes the ball on their lap, I can't see them. Donc des fois les balles sont dures à voir, mais c'est ça. Donc c'est bon, c'est très bien. Olivier a lancé sa balle pour compter un point. Maintenant au tour de Danick, voir s'il peut produire un autre point. Et Danick qui se faufile directement au cochonnet. Il demande le pointage. 3. Il demande de mesurer. Il reste 3 minutes. Il y a juste 2 balles à lancer. C'est bien de le faire. With 3 minutes left, they're asking for a measure. Oh, bon, une balle échappée, mais si elle sort de la boîte vers l'avant, c'est une balle jouée. Doria, c'est le joueur de BC1. She's the BC1 player on this lineup right now. Every team must have a BC1 on the court playing in the teams. There's another drop ball. So all the balls have been thrown. There's 4 for, so in the first end, Quebec scores 4 points. So just to confirm that's an unofficial score. But definitely we're going to clarify that right away. So as you see here, very strong first end from the Quebec team. BC was not able to protect the jack. They came short of the target, so the positioning the jack for them was difficult. We have Quebec as a very, very strong BC2 on this lineup right now. And so the outcome is 4 points.
up the ball. 1 minute. Red jack on the table.
So the teams are taking a timeout. Teams are taking a timeout right now. It's a 1 minute timeout. The coaches are able to go out and see them. So Quebec will be happy with this 4-0 lead. This first end, lots of boccia to be played. There's about 5 seconds left. Something seems to be going on, not sure. Okay, it will be.
Quebec. Coach, Quebec. The middle stick cannot be higher.
Okay, so here we have Olivier Roy with the jack ball in the second end. Okay, so placing the jack right in front of their BC1 player. As she struggles to keep the ball in her hand and gripping it. This needs to be worked on for sure. Tends to play a little hard, that Olivier. Olivier tends to play a little hard. That took a bad bounce, and we'll see if BC is able to cover it. It's an exposed jack, anyone's jacks right now. Donc le lancer de Olivier a été un peu trop puissant, étant donné la proximité du cochonnet. Donc la balle a bondi derrière. Mais quand même, c'est une protection arrière, est un peu loin, mais ça peut être utile dans le futur. Maintenant, on va demander à Chris de lancer une balle vers le cochonnet. Et un peu trop fort de la part de Chris. Il manque la cible. Là, maintenant, Paul. Peut-être Paul va prendre la responsabilité d'essayer de faire le contact avec le cochonnet maintenant. So Paul will be the next one to shoot the ball to see if he can make that contact with that jack. Okay, so it's enough to regain the point, but again, that jack is open. We have an open jack, so it's open season. You have to be careful here with a player that has struggles with holding the ball and struggles with her release. Not to send her in too early, because sometimes they can create blocks for the other players. Donc parfois, avec un joueur qui a la difficulté avec sa prise et son exécution de lancer, avec des balles échappées, il faut faire attention que ces balles ne deviennent pas un bloc pour les autres joueurs. Donc c'est une bonne décision aussi d'envoyer la balle à Danick, qui reprend le cochonnet en ce moment et le point. So BC now is turn to throw out the next ball. The jack is still open to Chris. Chris can still get there, and he tends to be able to make good contact with the jack. I think the ball that this first ball might have been a little bit on the hard side. So we'll see if he's able to do it now with his second ball. And misses the target. Took a bad bounce for him. Now we'll see. I think that Nathan will try his. He will attempt to get to the jack. Okay, well, using the ball that's there to see if we get closer. I wasn't able to beat the point, obviously, because Quebec is right on the jack. So now Paul will try to move things around. Maintenant, autour de Paul, essayer de reprendre le point. Oh, beau ricochet, Paul. Beau ricochet. Nice ricochet shot from Paul from BC to get in and take a point right now. Okay, donc Danick, il reste une balle, il a la chance ici peut-être de pousser le cochonnet vers l'arrière. Il va en placement sur le côté. Donc l'arbitre va vérifier avec la lampe de poche qui est plus proche du cochonnet et il va déterminer que c'est encore bleu à lancer. Donc, il va demander à Doria de lancer la balle maintenant, le prochain lancer. Oh, yes, very good power. I think it's not easy. BC1 have so much spasticity is tell the brain to stop that arm from shaking so that you can release the ball. So good on her. She got a good shot away. She has had some power in there. Okay, and again, she's new to this. Still has a lot of things to learn. Donc, c'était un bon effort. Tu vois qu'elle travaillait très très fort ici pour se lancer. C'est ça. Aussitôt que la main vers l'arrière, la prise est laissée. Et donc, on a une balle qui flotte dans une main, parce qu'il n'y a plus de prise. Donc, ça, c'est des choses à travailler sur ça. Là, j'espère que cette balle ici, de lancer ces deux balles, d'après moi, Olivier devrait lui laisser, lui rester une balle. OK. Vous lancez ici pour Olivier. Hi. Donc, toutes les balles ont été lancées. Il reste une balle à Nathan pour BC. So, one ball left for Nathan to throw out. No one here has any more balls. So, Nathan now has an opening. I think he has a nice opening if he wants to get a piece of the jack and just bring his red ball along and then get the score. Not sure who has the point right now, so I think they really want to confirm who has the point. Oh boy, what are we using here? Little paddles, mini paddles to see this. So at this point, the referee is using small paddles to measure. They can be opened up. They're just little mini paddles, like they're metal, and it helps with measuring some very, very small spaces. And he says there's one blue. So Quebec is still scoring here. So we need to push. We need to make sure that red gets on that jack. If BC has any hope of scoring a point here. With Nathan ball, he can possibly push. He needs to push that red into the jack. See what Nathan is able to push his red forward. Just needs a little push. And not enough, maybe. Not sure. Need a little bit more oomph on that. I don't know why he was afraid. He can push hard. It doesn't matter. Blue's already scoring. Donc ici, on voit l'athlète hésiter d'avoir un peu plus de volume sur la balle pour faire un point. Et là, on risque d'avoir un problème. C'est juste les capitaines qui ont le droit de sortir. Et on a un joueur qui vient de sortir de sa boîte. Je suis pas certaine, mais c'est pas permis. I know that Nathan was not allowed to come out of his box. Donc, on est en mesuration ici. We're measuring to see the proximity to make sure if that last little bump against the red was enough to take the point for BC. C'est certain ici que l'arbitre doit être très méticuleux avec la proximité de ces balles-là. Il faut faire la bonne décision à ce moment-ci parce que ça peut changer le résultat. Et on veut l'arbitre en chef parce que on a indiqué ici la distance égale. Et donc, l'arbitre en chef va venir ici confirmer cette décision. Donc, l'arbitre en chef ici vient confirmer cette mesuration parce que c'est bon d'avoir une confirmation. Parce que distance égale implique un point chaque. Donc, ça l'aide pas vraiment à la Colombie-Britannique. Les autres, ils veulent avoir le point. So, we got equal distance right now. So, with that situation, both teams would get a point. And it's better for the BC that they have the point because right now that's what they need. So the referee is saying 1-1. Okay, equal distance. We'll confirm all that in a second. We'll wait for the final verdict. Donc on va attendre pour l'arbitre de donner le signal en 1 et 1, justement. Donc in this second end, BC score 1 and Quebec score 1, so we now have a 5-1 lead for Quebec. So what we saw here, there goes the Congo line. Substitutions will be done. In the last end, very, very important, keeping those balls close to the jack. So close that both teams ended up scoring a point each. Keeping the balls in front, never giving up on trying to advance. So we have definitely had a good, interesting end here when the referees have to measure twice and use a light. So very, very close here. I'm sure BC wanted to score a little bit more points here, but at least they scored 1. So we're going into our third end. There is some substitution here. We'll having, I like to say that, give you some names in a second here. Well, Dave Richer is going in. I think Dave is replacing Nathan. And Justin is coming in for Doria. So we have Justin replacing the BC1, replacing Doria. And we have Dave coming in the box. So this is Justin. Justin's taking the place of Olivier in box 2. And Dave is now in the box number 4. So that's a strategy from the coaches, making sure that the next ball, they know that Doria has been struggling with her release. So subbing with Dave in that box is a good move because Dave is obviously a BC2 and he will have a better chance of putting out the jack box ball for the team. So now Chris is throwing out the jack. Excuse me. So Chris will follow up with his first ball. Donc, maintenant, au tour de Chris Halpin de BC de mettre sa première balle sur le cochonnet. C'est un peu long. Donc, le cochonnet va rester exposé pour l'équipe du Québec. Et en ce moment, c'est ça. Là, on va vérifier qui vont demander de faire ce prochain lancer. So they will go with Denik. Denik wants to, increases the percentage of. So it comes up a little short. Uses softball. It's far, but it's enough to take a point. So we're going to go with the BC's going to come in now. The jack is still open. See if they're able to put their ball on the jack, and they're going to go with Nathan to attempt this shot. Donc maintenant c'est Nathan qui va de la Colombie-Britannique qui va essayer de mettre sa balle sur le cochonnet. Donc, c'est un bon lancer. On n'est pas en avant du cochonnet, mais on est plus proche que Québec du cochonnet en ce moment. Donc, mission accomplie. On a lancé, on a repris le point. Maintenant, Dave va lancer sa première balle. So, Dave, the ever enthusiastic and entertaining Dave has, he did the job. That's a very well placed ball from Dave Richer. La balle est excellente ici. Vraiment, on a une balle bleue qui bloque Paul. Pas certaine si Paul peut voir le cochonnet. Donc, on verra après son lancer ici. Et c'est ça. Effectivement, cette balle bloquait Paul. Et là, il y a deux balles qui peuvent bloquer Paul. Donc, on va demander à Nathan. So, Nathan is going to be, Paul was blocked by the blue that was in front of him. And now, Nathan is going to, see with Paul and Chris the situation here out on the court. Taking a lot of time to contemplate what's going on. See who they opt for the shot. As predicted, Nathan's going to go, and this will be his second ball. So he has a space between the red and the white. Tuck in there. That's exactly what he needed to do. Is it close enough? Not sure. Can't see from his vantage point, but that's exactly where he needed to bring his ball. It gives the BC team that back protection. Takes away Denik's opportunity to push too hard. So it's decided. That was good enough. Good shot from Nathan. He took back the point. Looks like Dave is is going to moving around. He moves well in his box. He doesn't not afraid to move back. Now uses box very well. Dave. Again, we'll see what he does with this one. I think he's gonna go for get that red out of the way. I think he might be going for the red that Nathan just put. So it looks like a lot of power. He's going to try to just get rid of that ball. Keeps thinking about it. Good try, good try, good try. Donc c'est Dave, il est allé en puissance, dégager un peu peut-être l'espace pour que Justine puisse voir. Donc il va aller voir qu'il va dire, il va aider à Justine à exactement où mettre la balle. The referees get a little nervous when the players go in and roll around with the ball. The play is that's why he's kind of making sure Dave doesn't touch anything. But Dave's he's used to it. He likes to mess with the ref and just go in nice and close. Okay, so Justine has given the mandate here. Gave her exactly where she needs to put the ball. Again, BC1 holding the ball by the tip of the fingers. Very difficult to set up a release. She dropped the ball, but it's in her box. It's not a forward. It's not in the front of the box, not out of the box. It's not out the front. So there's a new ruling right now. Athletes who drop a ball, if it doesn't go out the front of the box, they can still play it. It's just the drop ball. Dropped it again. She's able to pick it up. Be patient. Ça prend de la patience. C'est beaucoup de stress. La prise du bout des doigts, c'est difficile. Là, décider d'aller vers par en haut. Trying to throw very hard. And okay, good attempt. Good attempt. We got the ball away. That's the main thing. Now Danick is going to go because he's the only one. Danick, il reste une balle et Justine lui reste une balle. Pas certaine si Danick peut voir. Qu'est-ce qu'il peut voir là, de cet angle? Il va lancer certains de façon à... OK. Donc, le lancer à Danick a fait en sorte que ça a poussé assez la balle bleue pour maintenant prendre le point. Donc, en la situation dans la boîte 1, Nathan n'a plus de balle. Chris, il en reste une et Paul, lui en reste une. Donc, il y a quand même des balles, beaucoup de balles en avant. C'est dangereux ici pour Chris. Il faut qu'il entre vraiment à côté, dans le côté droit. Il ne faut pas qu'il aille où sont les balles bleues dans le but d'en pousser une autre vers le cochonnet. Donc, ça va être une grande décision aussi de ce qu'ils vont faire. So BC here goes out and see what the best option is, because there's a lot of traffic in front. In these situations, you don't want to be pushing any more blue ball forward. Paul might be able to go in placement behind the jack, but we have Chris who has the ball left, so we're going to have him. Paul's going to keep the last shot for himself. So he's going to go with Chris. See if Chris can needle his way through that. So Chris has get a release on his ball. Is too much stress to aim in an area where there is so much traffic. We'll see what Paul does. Hopefully he's not blocked by this Chris, the ball that Chris just threw out. Okay, so we have here Justin for Quebec has one ball left. They're going to go in C. So right now Danick is going out to confirm, because sometimes with that very, very close distance, just to confirm that they are still scoring. Donc ici c'est une confirmation de qui a le point en ce moment. C'est d'après l'arbitre. Il laisse tomber la balle. Il n'y aura plus de balle qui va être lancée. Et c'est un point pour Québec. So the Quebec scored another point here. They advanced to 6-1. Right now, they're very, very accurate in their shots. They're doing some smart moves. So we have a very, very interesting end here. Quebec managed to score another one. It's a very close. The balls were very, very close to the jack. There was a lot of traffic in front. BC just couldn't get anything going here by moving any of the balls out from the area. But all the balls were very, very close. So keeping it close, 1 point. It could have been anybody's point, because the red were in there scoring, and then the blue had a good shot. So very, very close. In spite of the score, 6-1, the only end that was a little more open and got away from BC was the first end. They're keeping it close throughout. So if they had a better first end, we'd have a different game here right now. Okay. So we're going to start the fourth end. And Dave will be throwing out the jack ball. there was a penalty on the last play, and I'm thinking is when one of the players from BC came out of the box on their time, instinctively went out of the box. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. When the time is running, they're asking for a measurement. The captain can go out, but they were not allowed to go out. So that is the situation here, with an extra point here for Quebec. And when you have a penalty, all you need to do is throw the penalty ball in the box. And it's done at the end of each end where there is a penalty.
C'est à lui. C'est nul, mais c'est ça.
Okay, I just received some clarification on the penalty. It's as simple as apparently one of the screws fell off of a chair. And if it falls out of the box, it's a penalty. So, yeah, that was the penalty. Nothing to do with the player coming out of the box. I thought maybe that might be it, but I did ask and got the answer that it was about a piece of equipment that fell off the chair and came out of the box. And that is a penalty. Okay, so now back on the fourth end with Dave Richer throwing out the jack. Playing right short in front of him. Very important first ball. Again, every first ball is important. Donc la première balle ici pour Dave, on joue court. Même si c'est court, c'est pas toujours facile parce qu'il faut vraiment s'ajuster. On a pris des balles pour jouer à une certaine place. La balle peut être trop molle et pas du tout. Dave réussit de... Dave réussit toujours de nous donner un bon spectacle. Il était tellement heureux qu'il a... Excusez-moi, mais c'était la chaise qui... l'appui-main qui a parti. Chance que ça n'a pas été blessé quelqu'un. Oh. Donc, bonne première balle pour Dave. On est bien content pour lui. Maintenant, now it's up to. Oh, we have a substitution. I didn't see that during the timeout. Paul has been replaced, and Hanif is out on the court now. So Lisa is in for Paul. Good one. Good ball, Lisa. Maybe not sure if it's enough, but it's a good ball. And then we have Lisa is Ferenc is in for Paul, and we have Hanif Mauji for BC, replacing Chris Halpin. So Lisa's throwing out her second ball, and unfortunately missed the target. She needed to split that. She needed to put her ball between the red and the blue to split. Now we have Hanif will try to do that for his team. Oh, maybe not. Nathan, maybe. Yeah, Nathan turned his chair a bit. He's fighting his natural angle there. Should play with a little bit of a turn chair. He forgets to put his chair aligned with his target and just uses his arm. Right now, is in a better position, and that's nice. It's nice. It's in there. Quebec can't score a lot of points with that much traffic. Okay, any team. That's the goal. Protect it. You know, I know that they need a lot of points, but at this time, it's important that they score a few more. Okay, ball is behind. That'll be a bit of a safety back there. Maybe with a hard ball, hard push. Hanif can maybe push that jack back toward this the red ball that's behind. So Hanif is preparing to take this shot with a good, powerful shot. He will be able to maybe push, separate the red and the blue, and push the jack back. We'll see how he's able to get some power in there, power in position, and he was able to squeeze himself in there. Okay, so we went out to sea, and we know we need to push a little bit more. So Hanif is going again. He's able to push a little bit more. Give it, yes, good a little. Gave it a little bit of another. So no more balls for BC. So all the balls have been thrown. So we'll look at Quebec's going to make sure that what's going on with the points. The one red. We're going to go see. Dave hates dropping some balls. So we're going to look. at the situation here. See if it's possible to break that stuff up. I know that they have a lot of power within Dave. Dave can throw on a strong ball to break that up. And if he opens it up for Danick, then who knows. Donc comme c'est là, ils vont regarder, ils décident. On laisse aller, on garde le point. Est-ce qu'on défonce? Parce que Dave a un lancer très très puissant, puis ouvrir un peu la situation. We'll wait and see what they decide. So Dave's going to go. He wants to try it. It's not a high-risk situation here. Obviously, the score was different. We wouldn't be trying it, but Dave wants to try. He wants to give it one shot, see what happens. And at that distance, you can blow it out. See what happens. Missed it. Blue again, and it's one red. So he's trying to push his blue forward to see if he can take the point. Oh, missed it by that much. Okay, so they're looking at the possibility of just trying to push the blue forward and make it score another point. Because in this round robin, point differential could possibly affect the outcome of the color of your medal. So that's why it's trying to get more. Point differential is important, and we don't know what happened prior. Quebec has been doing well, but I think they might have lost one. I'm not sure. They didn't get all that previous information, but they're in a situation where points are important. Oh, 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. La balle est... On laisse tomber. Et c'est un bleu. Okay, so Justin just was able to push in a little bit of the blue. It was that close, and now Quebec scores another point. This brings the score to 8-1 for this extra point. Oh, 1-1. I'm sorry. There we go. So it's 2. So we are. It was 1-1. Okay. Because when I saw the last sign, it looked like he was just indicating the one for blue. Mais là, on réalise que c'était un point rouge et un point bleu. Donc, beau travail de la part des deux équipes. Ça fait 2 manches jusqu'on a 1-1. Donc, c'est... Donc, voici l'importance ici de jamais lâcher de pousser. C'était égalité. Je me demandais peut-être plutôt la première balle, c'est-à-dire la deuxième balle que Dave aurait pu peut-être utiliser son lob un peu pour ouvrir le jeu, mais il a décidé d'aller dans la poussée juste pour garder le point. C'est évident que donner une situation où on doit compter plus de points, je suis certaine que Dave aurait utilisé son lob, qu'il est très facile pour lui de faire. Donc, on a juste dit, bon, on va aller chercher un autre point. Puis ici, on n'a pas été capable de prendre le point juste pour nous. Et donc, on a un point chaque. Très bonne manche de la part des deux équipes. Donc, on va commencer la 5e manche maintenant. Okay, so BC now with Lisa getting ready to throw out the jack ball. Okay, so here we go with Lisa's first ball. See what if she's able to get the ball right on the jack. And the ball was just a little bit too hard on the floor. It took away its rolling ability here. Et Danick maintenant qui va avec une balle sur le cochonnet. Very good first ball for Danick. That was successful. Okay, Nathan with his ball. Coming short of the target. Oh, good idea, good line, just a little bit off. Was able to, so Nathan's done on his side with the ball. And if he'll try to get in there, you need to have a ball close to that jack and that blue. You need to get a ball in closer. You can't leave it open like that for Quebec. So no, Hanif is getting ready for a shot. I can't see him. The referee is in my view, so it's okay. When I can see him on the monitor, and oh, unfortunately, he got a little piece of the block there because he was going in. That was a good shot. That was going in. Took a little bad bounce, but I'm sure that if we try, maybe Hanif can go for the push. Hanif knows he can do it. He can do it. Says, I want to do it. Okay, so we have here Lisa attempting oh, she dropped the ball. That was a drop. Will not be able to play that again because it's dropped in front. Hanif, what a good push. I knew Hanif could do this. This is something that Hanif has gained a lot of confidence in this push. It's a good push. Very good push. So now Quebec turn. Uh-oh. Not sure what happened there. Well, it was a no-no. So we will see what the mistake was, but I'm thinking there might be something going on after as a penalty shot. So Dave is getting ready for his shot. So again, not sure who has the point here. A referee will measure. We have a blue has the point here, is confirmed by the referee. Donc c'est bleu qui a le point. C'est confirmé par Dave va y aller avec une deuxième balle. So we have here another measurement. Quebec is insisting on creating a lot of points for themselves because, again, in a round robin, the point differential really make a difference, and they are probably aware of the amount of points that they need. So it's looking at, so they're dropping the last two, and the BC captain will come out and take a look at a final measurement. So shout out to those, pour ceux qui écoutent à la télé, sur YouTube, c'est vraiment une vraiment belle compétition. Ici marque le dernier match. On vous avait été chanceux de témoigner cette belle action au niveau de ces deux équipes. Toujours intéressant de regarder les équipes jouer en BC1, BC2. Donc maintenant, on confirme le pointage. J'aimerais voir les doigts. Je vois 3 doigts sur la palette. Et donc, augmente l'écart à 11-2. Avec une dernière manche ici, une 6e manche en vue. Donc, on attend on attend voir s'il n'y a pas un lancer de punition ou qu'est-ce qui va se passer ici. Parce que tantôt, l'arbitre a indiqué quelque chose, mais on va le savoir dans quelques secondes. Je vais vous laisser savoir dans quelques secondes qu'est-ce qui se passe, s'il y a une punition ou pas. Oui, effectivement, on a 1 minute. Il y a une punition, un lancer de punition pour l'équipe du Québec. Les arbitres ne disent pas toujours la raison de la punition. On sait simplement qu'il y a une punition. Donc, pour la punition, l'équipe a 1 minute à lancer le cochonnet dans la boîte. Et si c'est court, donc il n'aura pas de point. Il a eu son lancer. La balle doit atterrir dans la boîte du centre. Donc, c'est confirmé. 3 autres points pour mettre pour l'équipe du Québec qui monte le pointage maintenant à 11-2 pour le Québec. Donc maintenant, les entraîneurs avec 1 minute peuvent aller voir leur équipe. Ils ont 1 minute pour être avec leur équipe. Donc, nous voici en 5e manche, une très bonne manche ici. Le Québec a réussi de compter 3 points dans un espace très restreint. Il aurait pu laisser aller les balles parce qu'il y avait déjà un point puis on avance. Mais ils ont décidé de continuer à foncer puis vraiment aller chercher un autre 2 points et pour un total de 3 dans la manche. Donc, c'est bon travail sur le côté du Québec. Il nous reste une manche. L'action ici continue avec l'équipe du Québec contre BC. On va recommencer la dernière manche dans 17 secondes. So in 17 seconds, we'll be starting the last end. We saw some very tight play. The balls are close to the jack. It's just that Quebec was able to score on the last 2 throws and take their advance. Again, the score is important here in a round-robin play. We do not they don't know the results of the other game. So whatever the score of the other games, because everybody's kind of like on the court at the same time right now. There were 2 other teams that were playing that were going on at the same time. So they don't want to risk coming off court. Say we should have done that extra point. We would win. So that's the situation that they're in right now, and that's why they're really pushing to get the score. So the point differential is very important in a round robin. Excellent first ball from Danick. Danick is quite the sniper on the first ball. Donc, excellente première balle ici pour le Québec. Ça l'aide toujours quand on peut mettre la première balle sur le cochonnet. J'ai des spectateurs favoris ici à la maison. Je remercie Emmeline et Caleb pour venir écouter du boccia. Ils vont apprendre comment on joue très bien au boccia ici au Québec, à la Colombie-Britannique. Donc, merci beaucoup pour écouter. Ça fait plaisir. So now Lisa will try, Nathan tried to dislodge things, but his ball went too long. Nice one, Lisa. That's a very, very nice ball from Lisa. That's a job she had to do. It's not a scoring ball, but it's definitely an important ball to have in there. And if now, if he could take out the blue, a good push, that would be his job right now. It's a reasonable distance for Hanif. He's got a lot of power in his shot. And so if he can get a good push, and if not, then he also, if he can just get in there and place his ball, move the blue a bit, that's all he needs to do. Donc, vraiment, là, Hanif a juste un petit lancer, une petite poussée pour bouger la bleue pour que la rouge compte au lieu de la bleue. Hey, yes, good job. C'est beau, Hanif. Ça a fait bouger sa rouge, mais peut être assez proche pour maintenant être le point. OK, pas assez fort, mais quand même, Hanif, c'était un bon lancer. So Hanif was able to get in there and was able to move things around. So Lisa will go and be the one to try to give the red a push to score. She needs to have a good release here, needs not to drop that ball. And not sure if it's enough. Might be. Doesn't take much sometimes. That wasn't enough. Her style is like throwing the ball really hard on the floor, on the ground, and it really slows down her rolling of the ball. If she could have a little bit of a higher release, maybe she'd get more roll. So these are all things to continue working. So Hanif, he's got some power. We'll see if but he again missed the target of his release. When Hanif's trying to get a powerful shot out, sometimes the ball gets away from him. So it's now all the balls have been thrown out for BC. It's now time for Quebec to approach the play and see if they need to put in more points. But there's a lot of traffic. I don't know. I think that they might just decide to concede the last balls and just drop everything and take the win. With this kind of score, I think that they're pretty safe for the point differential. So here we have it. One more blue to bring the score to 12. Final score 12-2. No penalties, so we're really happy for this. This is an interesting game. This went on longer than I've had opportunity to watch a BC1, BC2 team. So 12-2. So final score, Quebec with the win. Again, round robin. Not sure if this gives Quebec the goal, but they're in a good position. Again, we saw some very, very good action around the jack. None of the ends were very, very open. All the reds, they managed. BC managed to get the ball in front, keeping it close to the jack. And Quebec in the last 3 ends only scored 1 point. And if it wasn't for the penalty, it was after that first end, everything was tight. Everything was close. So congratulations to both teams on a very well played game, and this marks the final game of the tournament of the Canadian Championship here in Québec City. So le championnat canadien de Québec à Québec en 2021, c'est terminé. Tous les parties ont été joués et on va procéder à la remise des médailles dans quelques secondes. Merci beaucoup.